I can hear everything.
Is it
The
loud and
space
clear?
nice.
Excellent.
Not super loud, but
Yeah,
good.
I noticed on the VOD that the Twitch audio is better. It's totally better. That's gonna be an Elon problem again. So my sound effects they don't actually go through the TwitX that well, but they kind of do. They're just not as good as Twitch. All right, but it don't
Yeah,
matter.
how it goes.
Welcome everybody to our another show. Let's go! NFTopia
Another,
Spaces.
yeah.
Who's excited? Uh, all right. Well, as we gather people in here, people on Twitch, why don't you come up to the space? I got it linked at the top. Why don't you show your face in here? I will be doing giveaways through the space again, NFT giveaways, like the old days. And we want people to raise their hand and let's talk about stuff. How about we kick off with an intro from Kristaya while I put some links down? Let's get the show on the road.
Let's and welcome to Beach. Show. With a fresh format, we have been cooking for you. But before, we need to know that we're hosting this under NFTopia. So if you're wonder what NFTopia is a metaverse convention designed to bring projects and creators in the spotlight. Our latest event, NFTopia 5, took place on August 16 to 17, and it was amazing with over 3,700 people joining across the metaverse and also Twitch. If you're tuning in for the first time, welcome. We host this space every Wednesday at the same time, 6 p.m. UTC. Our goal is to highlight creators and builders in our audience. So if you have a project, idea, passion to share, raise your hand and pitch it live. I'm Kristaya, your host today, part streamer, community manager, and part of the NFTopia staff. And with me is Breckman, co-founder of NFTopia, founder of ConsumerBreak, and the man with 1,000 accessories. How's that? Welcome.
Fantastico! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just see. I got these toys, and I'm still practicing with them. I'll get better as I go, but I keep finding because I have all these hotkeys for my sound effects and junk now, and then I keep
I don't know
finding
how
that
you do that.
some of my hotkeys are already built-in hotkeys for other things. So then it's like that messes with me. So I had Control M as mute, so I could easily mute like in Twitch, mute on off. But now I realize that Control M also mutes the audio inside the entire tab. So when I was doing that, I didn't hear you anymore. So it's like it's practicing here. We gotta get the
Oh,
hang of this. All right, but it's
you have
okay.
to get used to.
All right, yeah, everybody, welcome. We want to do a new show. It's called PitchBreak. You guys know I like my break puns. You know we like my break puns. So we got PitchBreak. We want to spend 2 hours every week highlighting creators the same way that we did in the past, but maybe a little bit more formatted, especially as we keep going and we get more regular speakers. We do have a
Yeah.
metaverse that is new. It's a new gallery. It's going to be at framevr.io/pitchbreak. It's in the replies. You don't have to be here, but it does add to the tools available to do your pitching if you want to screen share or even share your cam or both at the same time. It's pretty cool. Just saying. And we want to make this and advertise it as being open to any creator of any type. So while we are mostly wax friends here and the space has been wax focused in the past, we want to make this any maker, any creator, multi-chain. I want to see Web 2 in here. I want musicians and streamers to come in.
Yeah.
Because anybody that makes anything, whether it's art or music or tech, whatever, anything at all that's online, self promotion is a hard thing when you're an indie. It's a hard thing to get, and it's tedious, and it can be annoying to others too when you're just trying to promote yourself, but then you're always coming off as a shill and yada yada. Well, we want to create a platform that kind of gives you a spotlight and makes it more about let's listen to what you have to say, let's ask you questions, let's let you show us what you got, and that's kind of what it's about. So we're here to raise everybody up. We want to at each guest spot we'll give you a slot to speak and to demonstrate like we've always done, right? You don't have to screen share. You can just speak in audio, no worries. We'll let you go uninterrupted until you're finished, and then we'll have a short Q&A after. So that's kind of pretty much the way we used to do it. But I think it'd be
Yeah.
neat, like if we grew and we got a big line every week. I mean, that's what I'd really like to see. I'd like to see creators come here every single week the way that Piga used to do, or Byron, and tell us what they're doing every single week, because we're always building, we're always making something new. If you're making a new art every week, I want to see your new art every week. And if we actually got to a point where we have too many speakers for 2 hours, then we can start playing a little bit more with formatting, and we can like put timers on. And I love the show Kill Tony with comedy, where it's like bucket pulls to get minute-long comedy sets. And it's just fun to me to think of it kind of like that way, or maybe like a Shark Tank but without sharks, where it's like it's like a pitch slot, and it's kind of like it's formatted. Now, by the way, anybody can raise their hand. I know Terramike, you want to speak? Come on up. I also have lots of stuff to talk about, lots of pitches of my own. I've been cranking for 2 months, but I'm gonna wait and let others go first. And before we start, I want to just talk about pitch. What is a pitch first, really quick? So what is a pitch? Well, real quick in my own words, and then I want to hear your words, Kristaya. But when you raise your hand, there's a lot of shill spaces on Twitter. If you search shill spaces, when you raise your hand and you come on stage and you're like, "Hey, my name is blank. Here's my website," and then you stop talking, that's not a pitch. Okay, that's like a shill. That's requiring me to now ask you questions to learn more about it. So, to be a good pitcher, you're gonna want to have some kind of information when you come up here. I think it's way better if you screen share. Also, you can screen share. It doesn't have to be a PowerPoint. If when we think about pitching in the corporate world, you might have a PowerPoint, like a presentation with slides. And you can totally do that. We would love that. Drawn Company used to do that. But it doesn't need to be that way. It doesn't need to be scripted either. Pitches are very good and very well done, as we've seen in the past 2 years here on the space. Unscripted, on the fly, and just demoing something. Just putting something on the screen and showing what it is. Show your website, show your art, show the process, that kind of thing. And so, whenever you get up here and you do a pitch, also we want it to be like to help you improve. So it's not an easy stage fright is a thing for a lot of people, and you get better at it as you do more of it. And as you come up here and do more of it and promote yourself and pitch your stuff, you're going to get better at it. You're going to become more confident. You're going to speak better. We're going to give you feedback. We're very nice. We're not going to roast you, but you'll get a better hang of it as you go. And it's going to be very valuable to you and to others who are learning from you, because hopefully as we go along, we'll have people coming in to learn stuff. I know that in the wax space, we had a lot of wax collectors that don't create, but they come to our spaces to see what's happening each week, and that's exactly what we want. But for like any creator, and heck, you never know, you could come here on a pitch break and learn something you never knew before. I guarantee actually you'll learn something that you've never known before, and hopefully you will vibe with some of the things and find new communities that way. Or if you are a creator, maybe you find new collab artists, collab people that way. If you find somebody that pitches something that's similar to your thing, and you see synergies, then there you go. Okay, so I just want to just kind of highlight all. What do you think, Kristine? Have you ever done any kind of live pitches other than the space? Have you ever done stage pitching?
Yeah, and it was really, I think I've been doing this space for more than a year, and we are here in the safe place. This is our community and all that. So, but yes, I've been in other spaces. It's kind of like you feel like it's scary. I remember being a space that I don't even know it was gonna be that big. they have more than 40K of listening, and I was pitching our past app, the book topper, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna talk about Telegram games on
How
this
many did you
space with
say?
so
Did
many
you just
people.
say? What'd you say? 40,000?
Yeah,
What? We got a
yeah.
famous speaker in here.
Because they were nah, I'm not famous, but they were making the space, and the space had like 3K of people, and at the same time they had their live on ads, and
That's
the live
cool.
ads got
See, and it's
more
like
than
the more people that are watching you, the more nerve wracking it can feel. Also, it can feel more energetic. If I'm over here, I got 31 viewers in Twitch now.
yeah.
Fantastic. If I was here with 1,000 viewers, I would feel more energetic. I'd feel more empowered to entertain people. So it's like it can give you a rush and make you perform even better, or it could do the opposite. But the point is, the more
Yeah,
practice you do, the better you are. And this is a
that's
fantastic
true.
platform for that. We want noobs up here. We want people that have never
And we
done it
we
before.
not only had creators that talk in English, we had creators from everywhere. And sometimes, like me, they don't. English is not their first language, so like uh that adds more difficulty to to talk on spaces, to have the confidence to talk in
Yeah.
front of people,
Well,
and
you do
it
a
can be
fab job.
overwhelming.
The speaker Lizon over on Twitch has done a lot for sure. Did one yesterday. Well, let's go. Hey, if you want to jump on stage, there, speaker. The link is pinned at the top of Twitch. Come into the space, raise your hand. We want to hear whatever you said yesterday. If it's not like private, tell us what you're working on. We'd love to hear it. So,
I want to say thank you to Piga, because Telegram got me broke again. Telegram blocks me every time that I'm trying to share our news. So he shared that news with me on the channel. So thank you, Piga, for
nice.
save my life today.
Nice. All right. So we welcome anybody to raise your hand. I think I saw a couple of requests. Again, you are also welcome to come into the
Yeah.
metaverse. It's pinned. It's on the jumbotron. It's framevr.io/pitchbreak. It's also in the comments. And if you do that, you'll come into a little space metaverse here. You can share your screen, and then I would show it here on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch, by the way. Anybody?
Oh, okay. So I thought we had Danish. Danish, if you're having some problems, because I accept your request and leave and come back, please, we definitely want to hear what you had to say.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. As we know, we got Elon problems all over. So you guys keep trying until you get it. Uh, Terramike's gonna want to show us something cool. Tricky, I'd love to hear from you. I know you've been drawing art every day, all the time. Vegas' Ape is in here. I want to hear from you. What the heck have you been doing for the past 2 months that I've been out? We want to hear from you. And again, just a quick another note on just pitching in general. I've done some pitches too that were more formal, corporate. I was a finalist at a business plan competition pitch. I was in front of a bunch of
Yeah.
investors. When you're in that type of pitch, that could be nerve wracking when you feel like anything that you say that might be a fumble might actually affect an investor's like decision. Boy,
Oh,
and not only
definitely.
that, but I did that scripted, and it had to be a very tight 5 minutes, and it was just such a different experience as a scripted presentation compared to what we do here, which is just go off the cuff, because I'm not actually
Oh,
good at
you're
memory.
chill.
I'm actually not good at memorization. So when it comes to the scripted 5 minutes, that was hard for me. I did pretty decent, but some lines I'm not proud of. Well, I just want to say, it does not have to be that way here at all. I would recommend being unscripted here on this space. Just be natural. Get the hang
Be
of things. Don't
yourself.
Yeah, be yourself. Don't feel like anybody's here is investing in you. Maybe we will one day, but don't feel that way. Just be here.
We might not.
Yeah, just get on stage and talk to us like we're friends. Show us what you're working on. We'll ask questions. And that's all there is to it, and you'll get better as you go. So,
We
cheers.
had Danish.
All right, fam. Thank you all for being here. Pitch break. Oh, real quick, also, I want to say that every week that we do this, any person that comes on the stage like this, you will be offered the option to send me an image and a link of your choice. We'll put it in the gallery here. We have this art gallery. And so every week that you come on, if you want, we'll put your own art and link that will live here in this gallery. Only one per creator, but if you come back again in a following week, you can edit it. So if you're making an art every single week or whatever, come to the stage every week. We'll edit it every week. And also, I know, I don't ever shut up. I know. Also, I want to add that we have this fun idea. Every week, the next day, the following day, I'm going to post a Hive blog, an article blog that summarizes who came on the stage. I'll put all your links in that you shared with us. I will have a bot. We have a friend, Mike possibly, he has a bot that transcribes YouTube videos. I'm going to upload the video of our pitch break episode. We're going to transcribe it to the blockchain. Everything that we say for the entire episode every week will be written in text on the blockchain forever on the Hive blockchain. And then I can even use AI to summarize that and put it back into the blog. So it's like it won't take that much effort, and we can have really nice, fully transcribed and summarized text of everything. And why is that so cool in my opinion? Sorry, sorry Danish, but really quick. I had this random question yesterday in my head, and I asked Mr. Bot. It's like, I was thinking about blockchain and how blockchain might survive if there's like a catastrophe. I was like, what if I asked Mr. Bot if there's hypothetically an EMP takes out all the power in the entire world, because I get that from Web2 people sometimes. It's like internet money, oh, you can't hold it in your hand. Well, what happens if the power goes out? You know, the whole world it's like all your money's gone. Well, and then also
the only thing that left in the world is our X space.
Yeah, right. And then I also even asked it a step further. I was like, what the power going off is one step, but then also the EMP corrupts all digital data everywhere, all digital data. What happens then? And I just want to just really quickly summarize what Mr. Bot said. It pretty much sorted in order what sectors would be affected the most and the least. And I'll tell you what, all the other sectors are doing way worse than blockchain is. Banking sector, government IDs, healthcare, everything is doing bad. The blockchain, if it's only a power outage, if it's not digital corruption, if it's only a power outage, globally, the entire world, no power whatsoever, briefly comes back. Guess what? Blockchain doesn't even change. It comes back at 100. It's meant for that. It's because all the data is distributed globally on physical servers as well. And so the world keeps on moving, baby. And then it's like it broke it down further for digital corruption as well. And it's like blockchain still could recover up to like 80% of digital data, where all other sectors are way, way lower. And it's world. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that up. That's a pretty cool factor.
Oh my God. Leave the Danish to talk.
A pretty cool fact
Take
to talk.
a break, man.
To tell Web2 people. And I just want to say that all these pitches that we do will be written into the blockchain forever and never destroyed. All right.
And this is just only episode 1, people.
Yeah. All right, folks. Danish Crypto's here. He's the founder of the Leaf Token. We have it right here in Twitch. You're earning Leaf by chatting. He's developing all sorts of stuff. So I'll get and there's no time limits. Feel free to go 5, 10, 15 minutes. It's all good. Tell us what's happening in your world.
Yo, yeah, sure, guys. Glad you could take a break there, little man. Maybe goes with the name, right? Break man.
Got a lot to say, homie.
Try it once in a while. Let's try it once in a while. But just to keep up with what you said before with all the decentralization, I think it's awesome, because anyone noticed when Amazon cloud servers went down the last 3 days, the half of the world was still. So yeah, decentralized is amazing. But yeah, I'm a Danish Crypto. I'm the co-founder of LEEFTOKEN. We've been on Wax for quite a while. We had a pretty decent Q&A yesterday and one a week ago as well, to try to summarize some of all the news that we've been trying to bring to the wax space in our time on wax. And yeah, some of the newer things that we are trying to feed into is making games like well, Breakman here mentioned it earlier, like shortly. Leaf is on Twitch as well as on Telegram. We use it as a text to earn. That was what we were born out of. But we trying to like expand on all that. So we have been with Twitch. We did watch to earn on the side of text to earn. So every streamer out there that has our bot in there and staked enough to be verified as a active Leaf mine, their audience gets Leaf for being active in chats, which hopefully overall means to more engagement for you guys' communities, your chat, your hopefully that could help with those wonderful algorithms that all those platforms are navigated by, because that it incentivizes your community to be a little more active, even though that it might be small earnings. But again, honestly, if you could be paid $1 to send a message, like, people would be spamming all over the place. But we have been able to find a pretty stable way to keep that balance. And because Twitch is a streaming platform, we of course also wanted to add a little bit of a twist to that. So watch to earn came as well. And yeah, that has been a really big carry for our recent boost in both traction and stuff, that we have started to tap out to other ecosystems. I personally am a Telegram OG. I love Telegram. I'm a Telegram super user, whatever you will call it. But as like always, like if we can be on more platforms when you have your project available on multiple stores or whatever you will call it, it hopefully brings more eyes on the prize, which is that we want to engage and make all communities more engaging. Because way back in the day, the first thoughts in our heads was there isn't anything worse for streamers, for communities, projects, that somebody new comes into your community, if it's on Discord, if it's on Twitch, if it's on Telegram, comes into your group, your community, and the last message is like 3 days old, 4 days old, a week old. That don't incentivize newcomers, because that if there's no activity in community, then we have a big problem. And everyone in the cryptos world talks about, the community is everything, active community is everything. So what if you have an active game but your community is not talking about it? What if you have an active token but your community isn't active? What if you have like, so bringing all that together and trying to incentivize people with a method that's not relied on the streamers, the communities, the projects. Because like when you start as a mine, we don't take the rewards out of your pocket, um, which means in all shortness that you stake over the minimum required staking amount, and you become an active mining pool for new generated tokens, which means that we are not taking, it's not like you are buying 100 tokens from us and every time that your community sends a message, we take a little bit of those 100 tokens. So it's a constituous growing mining ecosystem based on like the same algorithm as Bitcoin. the more Bitcoin miners, the higher the hash rate. The higher the hash rate, the lower the percentage, but the more token gets distributed. Um, so that's kind of shortness of that. I know that was maybe a little complicated, but I've been on a couple of meetings today, so my head is a little spinning. So I'm sorry about that. And here recently we released our newer take. We've done a couple of small games to try to tap into that as well, but we released a AI signal trading algorithm or platform that allows people to gain volume by trading tokens on Wax. And of course, we started that out with mainly using our own tokens. But today it's built so everyone can get their tokens added on there. And the easiest way to do that is building a Leaf whatever token pair. Again, whatever token, because I don't know whatever your project's token is called. And having a liquidity value. There's over $100, and we are manually currently scanning the market for liquidity pools over, and they get added to our platform. Our platform is uh, done by, again, AI algorithms to try to analyze the market, to try to make it as simple as possible for you to execute trades that are profitable. And again, maybe not like, oh, you do one trade, you make 1,000% profit, but because Wax has some unique features compared to many other blockchains that we can trade and interact for basically free. So for people on Wax and to just gain traction volume on tokens on Wax, the fact that we can make 100 or 1,000 trades a day when people are clicking the buttons, and they make, you know, 5 cents here, 2 cents here, a penny here, but most of the time always gaining profit, because that the transaction fees and all that is more or less basically eliminated on Wax, especially if you have Wax CPU. Um, and that makes a lot of, interesting narratives for people, because first of all, Wax is made as a NFT platform. NFT blockchain, gaming blockchain is kind of what the fundament is built around. So many projects on here have a token, but many users of that barely knows how to trade or do like stuff like put up liquidities and other things. Many people just buy NFTs, flip NFTs, or use them in games and don't really use tokens. So many, like the whole token market on Wax was in a really low point, even though like NFTs are still being traded on here, but tokens were in an all-time low in trading volume. So with this, we have been able to, in a really short time, having users, so without automating it, because that was a whole nother concept, that if somebody automated this, automatic market making bot or something like that, it can do the same thing. But to be able to do this as bots do it, but as human people executing the actions and being the one, wrecking the reward. Because like we could easily take a copy of what we just built and put it into a bot and do it automatically 24/7, and I would make a decent portion of money monthly, weekly, whatever, for trading. But to be able to educate people and to be able to get volume on chain for both our own token, but also for anything else on our ecosystem, we thought that if we could give people something that is as easy as clicking a button, we might be able to encourage some people that never traded, that don't really know strategies, know how, like, all that, like how to analyze a market and do all those things that is a nightmare even for people that knows what I'm trying to talk about here. um, and so far it has worked with extreme success. Like, not saying that everyone is making a bunch of money, but the people we have had feedback from has currently not really lost anything. Um, so like my own yesterday when I was doing our Q&A, I checked my cloud account, and let's say I've done for $1,100 trade in my last section. I had profit of 30 cents. And on my other account, I've done around the same trades, but I had a loss of 3 cents. But like, to be able to do 1,700 trades and only lose 3 cents, and that could be the last trade that just changed that. So if I did one more, I could be in profit again. That is, statistically speaking, pretty amazing work from our developer Jake and his AI algorithms that he has been providing there. So far so good. Again, knock on wood, and no promises out there. Please do your own research and trade responsibly. Um, but for people that don't know anything about trading, this is the easiest thing that you can possibly do to trade tokens, make small amounts of profit, support the blockchain, your tokens that are out there, ours or partner projects, or again just the ecosystem in general. Um, and yeah, that's about my spill for now. And if anyone has any questions and stuff, I'm here all space, the full space. So feel free.
That's very interesting about the bot.
Now that's a pitch, folks. That's how you do it right there. See that? So much info. That's crazy. Yeah, the Leaf token's doing a lot, a lot. Very, very interesting trading bot. The website is, uh, what we got here? You got multiple sites, but it's
Yeah,
leaftoken.io.
everything, yeah, everything is connected to leaftoken.io. So trade.leaftoken.io, you can check that out. That goes to the trader. You can go geo.leaftoken.io. That's our geo walk to earn game. Um, you can do gyms.leaftoken.io, which is a little Candy Crush-ish game that we have with leaderboards and competitions. You can do open realms, one word, .leaftoken.io, and try our D&D like open world fantasy game with a cross world um, storyline. So you can try some of those, and like everything is linked from leaftoken.io. Of course, if you just want to check our staking and stuff, it's also linked from there, but leafstaker.io. So that's the staking website.
Yeah, and that's what I'm seeing now. So people that are in Twitch, you probably those that are not familiar with Leaf, you probably only saw it right here inside Twitch. And it's funny because on Saturday I was explaining how it was kind of worked because I have my own mind and that's what's making it work. And people in chat didn't know where the leaf was coming from. They didn't know how it worked, and so I was explaining it. They love that. Do you want to put it into your own words? How is it that, what do I have to do as a streamer to feed free leaf to people in my chat? And where the heck does it come from?
Yeah, sure. First of all, everyone can go in our chat or any other active Leaf chats, either on Twitch or Telegram or Discord. Right now, currently, Discord is only our own server because we are building that part out. And text to earn. You can also play many of the games and earn leaf, so you can accumulate leaf basically for free. When you have accumulated enough leaf, either by texting and all that, or went to a market and buy it, you can go to Leaf Staker and stake leaf. And if you are in the top 100, you can become a Twitch streamer. Uh, so if you stake to the top 100, you just go into our channel on Twitch and type help, and our bot in there will guide you. And as soon as you do that from your own channel, it will like lead you to how to set the rest of it up. If you're in Telegram, you do basically the same. Find our Leaf Miner, go through its menu. It will tell you the minimum required amount to stake, and I will say that you probably should get a little bit more than the minimum required amount, because that our staking dynamic is our staking mechanics is dynamic. So if you just take the exact minimum as soon as you stake that, there you're too low again, because now you stake more to the system, so that it will change a small amount. So and get a little bit more for that, but for again the streamer, you need to be on the top 100, and you can see the current leaderboard on leafstaker.io. And as soon as people are, as soon as the group or Twitch channel is set up, everyone that gets in there already starts earning leaf. Of course, people cannot withdraw leaf before you have or they have completed the sign up and registered a wallet and so on, because we need to know where to send the leaf. But from the get-go, as soon as people join your channel, join your Telegram group, and send their first message in there, and the bot is in there and active, they start making leaf.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And
Oh
so,
yeah, and on the side note, for where the leaf comes from, it comes from our hopper. There is built with a smart contract with an algorithm on it. So we are currently at a 24 point something percent of our full distributed amount. There is in circulation now, and the rest will slowly over time be fed into the current different hoppers for our system. And until then, Leaf is available to be mined everywhere. And when we eventually, in something like 1700 years, run out of Leaf, the community would be the one holding it up with what is staked and in liquidity and rewards. There's going back to our system, because our system is built with a full-on faucet and drain system. So some things you do, most things you do reward your leaf, but other things you do cost your leaf, and there are a small bit of that always recycles back into the hoppers and system. So overall, over time, it should be a fully self-sustainable, community-driven, decentralized DAO system.
that's so cool. And there's so much more to this too, because there is a DAO system, and people are voting for new things to come, and we don't have to dive into all of that. I want you to come, if you're available, come every week and tell us your updates, because you have so much happening. But then again, let me reiterate the Twitch part. How is my Twitch? What am I doing on my end to feed all you guys leaf in my chat? I have to be the top 100 in the top 100 staking leaves. That's it. So just the other day, I got bumped out of top 100. I was 106, and my chat was my Twitch bot was like, "Ah, you got to stake more." So all I did was I bought some more leaf. I staked it. It put me up into the 90s or something like that. My Twitch is activated, and then when people are in the chat and they're chatting, that is actually mining from my mine. So it's kind of like I'm mining it, and then everybody in my Twitch is sub mining from my cut. Is that kind of how that works?
Basically, see it as Bitcoin mining pools. You are a pool provider from the start of you setting up the pool, setting up the software. Now people mine from you, and because you are the owner of the pool, now you earn a small percentage for the people mining in your group. But it don't cost you anything. You're not losing your
Right.
investment. It's just staking and actually adding passive rewards as well on top of, the more people active in your channel, the more everyone the base in that group earns. The more people, you earn for being the owner.
Oh, that's
You
beautiful.
earn
So the more people I
you
get to
earn
sub
for the
mine,
ads. Sorry.
the more people I get to be in my Twitch and mine from me, the more that we're all earning from it. It's not just a
Yes.
cut from a flat rate.
The more
It's more people,
Exactly. The
more
more
money.
people active within the last hour, the higher the base rate of that group becomes. Uh, of course, the higher your stake are, the higher the base rate is, but the higher amount of users, the more boost on that base rate that you have staked to. And people can delegate their stake to you for, if I don't have a mine or something like that, I could delegate some of my stake to you and be active in your chat and then earn more for being active in there.
What a system, folks! All right, yeah, and
What a
to,
system. And I think it's really cool because for new people that doesn't know anything about pools, about staking, about anything, you are kind of make them uh, teaching them about all these systems that they don't know.
yeah, and that's what the bot also he meant the trading bot. That's what its purpose is as well. And that the reason it doesn't cost me anything is because I'm just staking it. If anybody new is not quite understanding, staking means I'm still owning that leaf. It means I did have to I had to accumulate the leaf to be in the top 100, but I still own it. It's like putting it into a savings account, so I can always withdraw it. It's still my leaf. I didn't spend any leaf. So when you guys are mining from the chat, you're mining from the mining pool. You're not taking it from my
Not
own
from you.
personal wallet. That's right. Like the scurvy bot is the
Basically
other
like
way.
basically like Wax was before, before they added the fee system to Wax, you just needed to stake Wax, then
Yeah,
you could
yeah.
use the blockchain. Now, if you don't stake enough, it costs you a little bit. We don't have that part. When you claim from us, there is a 2% burning fee to make a little bit extra scarcity. But that again comes from the mining, not from you, not from them. So it's fresh burned tokens and such. So we're just giving power to the community basically for free. But the uphold of everyone taking the circulating supply to stake it up to be able to use it is, yeah, building strength.
Excellent. Anybody got questions? Throw it in the chat. We would like to rotate and get some more pitches in. But Danish Crypto's always here. He's on the TwitX. He's in the Telegrams. He's
Yeah.
always available for answering questions, and he's always full of info. He knows his crypto world. He's been at it for a while, so good place to learn you some knowledge. And man, great job on everything with Leaf. I've been very impressed with the whole system. I'm excited with whatever happens moving forward. I also like the fact that it's DAO decided. All the things moving forward, it's going to be voted on by users, decentralized. So that's how you build right there. Blockchain, baby.
Participation. Thank you, Danish. We also had Lisan from Sacred Protocol, and then we had Tricky.
All right. Well, really quickly, right before we give it to Protocol here, we're going to be doing giveaways just like we used to do, all right? So people that are in the space right now. Oh, I didn't do that right. Hold on. I got to copy everybody. Copy everybody's name. This is how we do. And the prizes for a while there's gonna be the winner's Derek from GoParel. The prizes is gonna be a shoebox NFT, a shoebox. That's coming from me, ConsumerBreak. I'll talk about it here in just a little bit. It's dropping next week. Well, you just won a shoebox. Congrats. All right, so we have with us Sacred Where are you at? Oh, there,
Secret
Lisan.
protocol.
Lisan from Sacred Protocol. We know we. Yeah. Who are you from the team? Because I talked to Laughing Whales, but you're not Laughing Whales, right? Won't you introduce yourself and tell us what's happening?
Yeah, sure thing. Hi there, and thanks for letting me come on board the space. I'm Lisan. I'm actually the CEO of the protocol. So Travis is actually one of our lead devs, and you must have talked to Paul in the past, and he's the CTO of the team.
Fantastic. All right, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
in the past couple of weeks we've been touring around. They've really been supportive here on my Twitch, and we love it. We want to work together more in the future too. So tell
Yeah.
us about
So
Sacred Protocol. What are you guys building? What's in the pipeline?
Yeah, so guys, I'm gonna try and make it short because we got like a lot of things to cover on our side, but like I want to really take the opportunity to say hi and tell you what we're all doing, and like what things we're working on in the background, right? So Sacred Protocol is essentially a interoperable social tipping mechanism. What that means is that you can go to any post or content on the internet. And what I mean by that is you can go to a post on Twitter and you can tip it and it goes directly to that person. And you can go to a live stream by ConsumerBreak anytime and you can tip ConsumerBreak with crypto, right? And you can go to YouTube and see a creator there. If you like that video, you can also send them crypto using Sacred Protocol. So we're currently supporting Solana and USDC at the moment, and we're also exploring ways to work on new protocols, or rather new coins as well, layer ones to tip as well. I know in the background, like you, Consumer Break, and Christella are talking about tipping with wax tokens. So Paul and I are going to have a discussion about that tomorrow. And yeah, if you happen to be free during a call, like, would love to involve you in that discussion as well. But we can take that offline. But yeah, we're currently um, competing in two hackathons so that we get the word out for Sacred. We're competing in the Solana Coliseum hackathon, and that's taking place right now and ends in October 30th. And we're also competing in the Polkadot hackathon as well, which ends in November 17. And just is it possible to share posts on this on the jumbotron?
Yeah, absolutely. You'll need to,
Yeah.
I think,
Yeah.
reply onto the space. Whatever you got to do, hit share it. Absolutely.
Yeah, there you go. So we just shared it. I just shared it on the jumbotron right now, and yeah, like in the past few, that's the TLDR of what Sacred is. I'm also gonna find someone, a creator that so how do I even say this? We had a contest on Solana's platform for bounties called earn.com, and in that bounty we had a lot of people make content for us, and along the way, while people were making posts for the contest, we tipped them on X. We were telling them things like, "Hey, uh, we love your work. You've made a lot of effort with your 10 posts, but spell sacred correctly," for example, right? Or we told them like, "Hey,
Oh,
we want to talk more about that. You can tip in multiple platforms and talk less about the how we're the fees are less than on Twitch or on YouTube, right? So you can, as a community leader, moderate or course correct or set some standards for the kind of work that you want with your community. So in doing that campaign, we've learned that Sacred is a tool for community leaders as well. So to engage more with their communities wherever they are. So we're going to be highlighting that in the next few weeks, and yeah, I as soon as I finish a post online, I'm going to make a tip to this post, and so you guys can see how it works um, even on Twitter. I also made a tip earlier on on Twitch, and yeah, like it's very versatile. And yeah, would love to also keep this open. If there's folks that want to ask questions, I'm happy to answer them as well.
Absolutely. Okay, so you're the speaker Lisan from Twitch. I see it now. We got the tip. Uh, yeah, that's awesome. To nutshell this, the website Sacred Protocol, you're able to tip anybody via social accounts. You don't need to know their wallets or nothing. You can just click on.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. You can just go on that person's page and
Yeah,
then tip them.
you're
You don't need to
tipping
ask
by
them
their
about their wallet.
handle name. So here on Twitch, you
Yeah.
can tip ConsumerBreak, and that. Now, how do I get that? I need a Sacred Protocol account. I need to go in like I have on my
Oh,
screen here,
oh
and then I
yeah.
would
Like
click claim on it
yeah.
after I've connected.
In recent weeks, or rather months, we actually made it easier to accept tips. So if someone tipped you, and it's a one-off, and you just want to try it out, just go to the tip link of that tip, and then from there prove that you own the social account. It could be prove that you own Twitch, or prove that you own the X account, and then you can send it to any wallet that you own. You don't even need to download Sacred if you don't want to. But if you get tipped a lot, downloading the extension is very helpful because you can just mass accept very quickly.
Oh, nice. And then
That's
when you're
amazing.
tipping to Twitch, it also connects into. I love this part. It connects into
Yeah.
Stream Elements, and so the overlay works. The goal bar work. Like Stream Elements has the customizing there, so I can customize the sound and the picture and all that stuff as an alert whenever they're tipping in crypto. It's the same as like if they tipped me in cash, but it's in crypto. I like that a lot. I'm still gonna make mine fancier. It's really cool. Uh,
Yeah, that's right.
there you go. See that? See, I got it
There you
working. I'm
go.
just gonna make it prettier and stuff. But there, I appreciate the tippy tip. And then you
Yeah.
also send a message with it. So, and
Yeah.
that's also on Twitter, right? Anytime you send a
Yep.
tip, you can also send a message, which will show up in their account.
Yes, the message that's you when you're tipping, you can send a message, right? That message will one day. I mean, right now it's stored in a server, but as we get more decentralized, which is the main goal, these messages will go alongside the tips, and these messages will be read whenever you're doing live streams. You could use these messages to send to communicate with directly with your creator wherever they are over this special channel. And yeah, you could also have this message appear on previews, so that when you tip on Twitter, the message that you put on the tip form will appear on Twitter as well. But we're working on that.
All right, working on all sorts of things. Danish, you got a hand raised there? Question?
Yeah, I have a little question. I don't know if I missed it or you all didn't talk about it, but what currencies do your protocol support currently, and which one are you considering in the future? Like I heard you mention Wax maybe coming, but like otherwise, which currencies are you supporting, and which one are you maybe planning to add in the future?
Yeah. So to answer that question, the best way to think the highline question, the highline answer, sorry, is that we can tip any coin as possible that exists out there. It's all related to how Sacred can interact with different wallets. Sacred just manages tipping. So how it works in the background is a wallet sends funds to a post, and then it could the right now it gets stored in a escrow wallet, and then when the person um, receives the tip, they just need to prove that they own the social account, and then the funds move to the person's wallet in the coin that they were tipped in. The We've recently started exploring Reown protocol, which allows different wallets to be connected to Sacred. So with Reown, we can work with EVM wallets. We can work with Solana wallets and Polkadot wallets. We've yet to also um, dig deeper and see if Wax wallets could be supported too. But the likelihood is that if it is, we can unlock wax tipping in a matter of weeks. So yeah, it's all about the community at this point. We want to work with community leaders and communities, and we just need a signal from them on what kind of token wants needs to be supported. Right now, it's Solana USDC. We've also in the past developed tipping for DOT, but we're going to make bigger news about that later if all goes well. And yeah, like in a nutshell, like those are the sky's open. We just need to work with the community to prioritize which ones to go next.
Yeah, that's awesome. And as far as Wax
That's
goes,
nice.
they've been like I said, they've been watching and supporting. Laughing Whales loves my energy. So, yeah, we want to get Wax up in there, and also we brought up the idea of tipping NFTs. That would be sweet. I think you can. I think you'll be able to do it. I believe in you. To where you could be in your account and you can click tip NFTs, and then it'd be like ScurvyBot where you select the NFTs you want from your wallet, and then if you had an overlay that would pop up on my Twitch that would show which NFTs were tipped, I would
Yeah,
just love,
Oh, that
because
would
I
be
would use
awesome.
that. I would make use case out of that. I'd make like I
yeah,
would do things when people tip specific NFTs. So that's really dope.
yeah.
Oga
We'd love to
also,
help.
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to add to just would love to help out with that, and that sounds like really exciting. That's a new space. The thing with social tipping is I forgot to add this. Um, Social tipping is a new thing that Sacred unlocks. Never before have we seen it possible where someone's tipping and it's public. When you typically donate with PayPal or crypto, it's basically quiet. Nobody knows that you the creator got tipped, right? But now you can say the tip is on the message, the tip is on the overlay. It's everywhere and it's public, and it's a new design space that could unlock new interactions between creators and audiences.
Yeah, especially like Twitch, like that's the culture in Twitch is tipping somebody that's live as part of their act. So the fact that we can integrate that into our live stream, that's really awesome.
Oh,
Oga's
yeah,
in the
that's
chat.
cool.
What up, Oga? He's asking who pays the transaction fees of the tips. Is it the tipper, or how's that work?
So yeah, when it comes to the transaction fees, the whole idea is it's the creator. The creator pays the transaction fees.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
and
it's
just
taking out of the tip. Then you're saying
yeah, when you
the
withdraw
receiver
the
is okay. Gotcha.
yeah. So how it works is the full tip is sent to the escrow, but when it's redeemed, 90% of the tip goes to the creator and 10% goes to Sacred. And we're trying to be as competitive as possible with Twitch and YouTube and other accounts where they charge way more than and TikTok, for example, where they charge way more than between 50 and 70%. But yeah, the that 10% is also a really good design space as well because it could be used as a way for revenue sharing where folks who are trying to gather as many creators or gather as many uh, tippers can be rewarded with that fee as well. But more on that when we develop um, the metric or the schema for that.
Nice. Well, that's a great comparison, saying that the fees will come out of the tip. That's exactly what happens on with cash, and yeah, on Twitch takes 50% of it or more. So just anything lower than 50% is already better. Uh, and the good news is Wax has very, 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 very tiny fees. That's going to help you out. But Solana does too, though, so that's good.
Yeah, they do too.
Yeah, but the communities want to be paid in the token that they vibe with, right? So like
Right. Yeah, Oga was just saying
I know
better for people who want the full amount to go to the streamer. Yeah, it's
yeah.
good. Obviously, you're going to be tipping whatever coin that the streamer's familiar with, hopefully, for them to engage with it. There's no
Yeah,
cash
so
on Sacred, right? There's no cash tipping. It's only crypto, right?
like fiat tipping, no, not at all. But if you count stable coins as cash, then yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah.
Please don't say that
Oh,
because then stable coins aren't cash.
okay. Yeah, that's why I was careful. Like,
but yeah, like it's fantasy money.
Yeah, but I mean, like Web2 folks, when they want to tip with PayPal or something, I do still have Stream Elements that does that, so that's great. So if you wanted to do that, you can do that. But if you want to tip in crypto, I'll accept it. I think anybody here will probably accept it. Man, your team is awesome also for tipping people. Laughing Whales and Paul, they're not only tipping streamers, they're tipping active chatters and stuff in the chat because you can just tip an account. So that is so cool and so nice of you guys to really like help and support and promote those that are using Sacred. That's really awesome, you guys.
yeah, and we wanna like really show that in different ways how tipping can be used. I just want to share like last night, someone how do I even say this? A event organizer for a conference in Nigeria tipped one of his speakers at his spaces so that that listener or that attendee could join the conference, right? So it's like, wow, this guy paid for the other person's gas, like, and made that message very clear on the info. So I'm like, we've 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 how do you even say it? We touched the tip of the iceberg of what you could do with tipping.
Yeah, that's a heck of a.
That's true.
That's awesome. Example, like we could be here in a space, and if I felt like I wanted to pay somebody something for any reason, I could instantly do it without their wallet, just right from the space, without the wallet or nothing. That's a good point. I like that. All right. Any other questions? If we got questions for Lisan, thank you very much for coming to the stage. We'll definitely be staying up to date for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me, guys. Really, really great space. I know you're really great creators. You do this every Wednesday or so, right?
This is our
Every
first
Wednesday,
space
it's
back
3 a.m.
every Wednesday. We've took a break for 2 months, but yeah, this is our
Yeah.
first one back, and we'll be here
We
every
needed
Wednesday.
a break, but
Oh,
we are back.
Yeah.
totally. You guys deserve it. But yeah, great to be on the first one back.
Yeah, we'll be here every Wednesday. Like I was saying, it's pitch oriented. We want creators to come here and just like this, just tell us what's going on. We'll ask questions, and it's
Let
not.
us know if you need anything. Like we can share
Oh yeah,
news.
I was wondering. We're making a post on how live streamers can get tipped. Could we use a clip that was made in the past where you got tipped and feature that on our post?
Of course, you can use anything you want from my stream.
Oh,
I would love it. I would love it. Yeah, I know. When I first met Laughing Wells, he put some of my clips on your site, like right off the bat, because he liked my reactions. I think that's super dope.
It's one of the funniest reactions we've ever seen.
All right.
You're really great. You have really great energy.
I try. I also love what I'm doing here. So that's why I'm back, folks. I'm a maker. I like creativity, and I like to share others' creativity. So with that, all right, we had a nice long pitch with Lisan. Thank you. We'll definitely hear more from you. And
You're
again,
welcome.
we don't want it to be like only new people. If you're somebody that builds regularly, then come back every week if you can. Come back every week. Tell us what updates you
Yeah,
have
share your
every week.
news. Tell us what you've been working on. If you matter to be working on something new, you can come and share it. Doesn't matter if it's Web 2, Web 3, whatever.
All right. So before we hit the next person, I do another giveaway, and we got us rock metal. Congrats, rock metal. You got yourself
Congratulations.
a
Thank you for being here.
shoebox. A shoebox. You'll get it next week though, after the drop. All right. Who be next? We got us.
We have Tricky and then we have Piga.
Trick. What up, though?
Oh, what's going on, everybody? How are you? Really, I just requested to speak to make sure that while Danish was going, help him out a little bit. Yesterday, I cast that stuff out for him. So if you guys want to learn more about Leaf, there is their whole hour and a half video in the comments down there. Shoot, I mean, as far as shilling my own stuff, I mean, I'm just out there. I'm kind of like you, Break. I'm a creator. I have to create. It's
Yeah.
just a drive.
And you've been making a lot of art lately. Do you want to hop into the metaverse quick and show us some arts, or you got too much happening?
Let's I don't see why not. Let's see if it loads. I do have the spaces going on Rumble, YouTube, X,
Yeah.
and my own Kick too.
We're
So
How
everywhere.
is Kick? How is Kick going? I always try to
The
leave
the
the
spa- the
URL
metaverse is pitch
on
break.
Kick.
If you want to try to get in here, it's
what
pitch break.
So as far as Kick goes, what I want to say about Kick for me, and it may be something different for everybody else's experience, but when things happen, so what happened with Twitch, to just let everybody know, is I added Nightbot. And when I added Nightbot, I went to unban and I typed unban all. And I didn't realize that Nightbot was going to like literally go through. I thought it was just going to be for the night. It was a huge mistake. And it unbanned 73 people that night. We were actually having Bible study. And then I woke up and Twitch was pretty much history. Things kind of restarted completely after that part. But what I will say for Kick, where I'm at with Kick, is that it actually got me in organic community. It wasn't about having a game on stream all the time. It's not that way anymore. It's more I get to communicate with the community. I come on, I draw, I have fun, and people are there to enjoy whatever entertainment I can muster up. And it's been so much more organic. So I actually have a lot of respect for Kick at this point. Not, and I haven't really met like a group of people or anything like that. I know Nashville Lou's over there. Sensei and I have been going and that's been really fun. But I don't know the crowd over there, but the opportunity that it gave me and the realization that I can kind of be entertaining and grow without having the need for that stuff. I can use what I do and what I create to build an audience. Kicks allowed that, and I guess that was a little bit of a rant on that side.
Wow, that's awesome. I know that Kick is different, and I know a lot of people are going to that direction because there are some stuff on Twitch that not working properly. And I had a question for also for Lisa. If maybe Kick is also supported by the protocol, that will be cool.
It
Oh,
definitely, it
so sorry for
absolutely is. Yep.
yeah. I forgot to mention, yeah, like Kick is another a platform that we can tip on, and the reason that happens is because we don't integrate with Kick or Twitch directly. We integrate with the broadcasting software, OBS, Streamlabs, and Stream Elements.
And I definitely have the extension a little bit too. But yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I'm a huge fan of what you guys have done over there too.
Awesome. I got kicked myself. Did you see that?
Yeah, we
I
lost
got kicked.
Breakman a bit.
Kick your Twitch. Hashtag
Man,
kick your Twitch.
Trick, I didn't know the reason that you left Twitch. So you're saying that the accidental unbanning brought back a bunch of bad accounts, which made Twitch ban you? Is that?
It did, and it was right in the saga of them going against the bots
The bot
and
stuff,
kind of their
yeah.
big push through.
Man, that is
September
such an
and October.
That's
unfortunate.
definitely unfair.
But
That's
you
unfair.
tried to
So
appeal and junk.
Actually, I won my appeal. What they're making me do is they're still making me wait the 6 months. So technically, in January, I can go back to streaming on Twitch, but I've made the decision not to do that.
I got you.
Yeah, and there's personal reasons that this probably isn't the space for, but yeah, I will be going in exactly to watch.
I'd be pretty sour on
watch
Twitch as
all
well.
the great people. Yeah, I'm pretty sour. Yeah, you can say that.
So
I am trying to get Framed to load. It's just giving me the spinning wheel.
oh, okay,
So
you're fine.
as far as the art goes and stuff like that, really, I can push. Just come watch me stream here, there, everywhere. I'm trying not to be a maximalist at all even when it comes to blockchains or platforms. Of course, there is a little Twitch vendetta, but whatever. But the rest of them, okay, I'll just put myself out on the rest of them and just try and grow Tricky Creations to be what I can envision it being. And that's pretty much me in a nutshell.
That's good, Ricky. That you stick to yourself.
Yeah, I don't think ultimately with me and my attitude, I don't think I have too much of a choice, but just to be me. My mouth can get me in trouble sometimes, but sometimes trouble's not such a bad thing.
That's true.
I actually,
a bit of troubles in
I
our
think-
life.
I think multi-streaming is actually a very good idea as a streamer. I've been on Twitch and TwitX this whole time, so I actually am on two. I'm gonna get the hang of this a little bit longer for a couple more weeks here. Get the hang of my soundboards and junk, and then I'm also gonna be going on Kick. I'm also gonna be going on YouTube. I'm gonna multi-stream on all of them. I will be starting to post clips. I'll be posting clips. TikTokies, you need 1,000 followers to stream. So when we get to 1,000,
Tiki-Taki, I just got accepted
Tiki-Takis.
to be able to stream over.
Oh,
on
really?
Tiki-Taki.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I want to get that.
Yeah.
I don't have any posts yet. So once I get to 1,000 followers, TikTok, you're gonna be joining the multi-stream. Yeah, I think it's good. Let's branch out. Let's try to get some more people outside of the Waxosphere and also outside of the blockchain sphere. I'd really love to see more Web 2 people that are always so scared of crypto to just learn a little bit and
one last rant before I'll step down is, and I think people have seen me type this out before. It's not if you're a streamer, if that's what you want to do, if that's what you want to put your heart and soul into, stream for yourself. But you don't have to stream for a platform. So great. The money that Twitch provided at such an early stage, there's a lot more barriers of entry for others, and I understand that people want to do that too. But don't stream for a platform. Stream to build yourself and create yourself. Yeah, that's a mantra for sure. And I'll be done with that. I'll mute myself now.
Word up! Well, you can go follow Tricky Creates on all the things. He's minting artwork on XRP as well now. I'm seeing all the nice artworks. Just fantastic job. So keep it up.
I don't hear you, Breakman. I don't know if it's me.
Oh shoot! See, I had my mute button wrong again. Um,
That's that shortcut, right?
Appreciate you, Trick. You guys, anybody can follow Trick over on all his things. And
Yes.
you're also doing lots of
Amazing
artwork,
creator.
uh, doing a lot of art on XRP blockchain as well as of late. Keep up all the good work. It's very, very pretty. Very pretty. I see you learning new art styles as well from Schnazzy Space. Hey, I saw Schnazzy earlier in here. Shouts, shouts. All
Yeah, I
right.
saw her too.
Thanks, Trick. Anybody else? Oh, we got Piga.
Yes,
Piga.
we have bigger.
We tried to get him on Saturday, and the mic was bugged up. Can you give it a shot today, Pig Guy?
Yeah, I hope so. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Good,
we
good.
got
Happy
you.
We
Wednesday.
hear you.
Happy Wax
Awesome.
Wednesday.
Happy
Yeah, I'm
Wednesday.
getting rocked a lot by X these days. So let's
Hey,
hope
we
it
all. Well,
keeps
you
in there.
must have been.
Yeah.
You never stopped working. You haven't been on our space in 2 months, so you must have a pitch for us, right? What's happening?
Yeah, absolutely. We have a few different things cooking. But first of all, I should almost explain what the pixel journey is in general, right? Because not everybody might be in the pixel journey or have heard about it yet. So the pixel journey started almost 2.5 years ago with a simple goal to make Web3 education a little bit more fun and accessible. We launched our PXJ token 2 years ago, created over 200 different liquidity pairs across Wax with basically every token out there, and add rewards, DeFi rewards towards all of them to incentivize DeFi education. Then 1.5 years ago, we released our mints of 10,000 pixel PFPs, and these pixels they are sort of our uh, key, or the yeah they're sort of the key to the journey, as they are the first stage or the first component that most users might need in acquiring pixel ingredients. The Each pixel or pixel PFP can be recycled into a pixel ingredient pack, and each pack holds 10 different ingredients that can either be primary ingredients, so red, yellow, or blue, or that could be like a 1% chance that you get like a super rare black ingredient that is worth like 10 times the price of the pack. So that's pretty good odds and opportunities to get something nice from those from burning and recycling those pixel PFPs. So since we started out with the 10k initial, we have recycled over 2,400 of them. So that's 24% of the supply that has forever gone, and more pixels are basically slowly getting burned along the way till we eventually reach our goal, which is to leave 2,000 remaining pixel PFPs out there. The pixel ingredients, they can then be upgraded infusing them with our PXJ token, and then you sort of lock up that pixel, or, or both the, well, you lock up the PXJ in those ingredients for a period of basically 1 to 3 years, depending on how soon and how long you keep them staking before using them for something else. And then the general idea is that you get to both keep your upgraded ingredients that you'll then be able to use for following crafts, and you get to recoup your PXJ invested into those ingredients alongside a crafting bonus that depends a little bit on how many ingredients are or how many crafts, because there's going to be more craft than just ingredients as well, are crafted every year. And yeah, that's quite a lot to take further into there. But most recently, we have also started making a few uh, D-app developments, such as a few mini games that we hope to give more utility both to our NFTs, but also to our tokens with. And we have released a new NFT market that is currently out for like alpha testing. It has been out for alpha testing for about 2 weeks now, and we already fixed most of the bugs, I would say. There's still quite a few to go, but it's I would say it's a quite innovative or next level type of NFT market, because it's not just an NFT market. It's a journey enhanced and optimized platform that both offers NFT trading and listings. They offer additional perks for both our NFTs, because having a pixel PFP unlocks you access to more of the PX market, and you can use our PXJ token to both to both chat within the marketplace because we have like a built-in chat feature, but you can also use it for other things like getting getting your collection tier upgraded within the platform to get a nicer collection page for your project or for your favorite project. It doesn't have to be your own project either necessarily. Or you can perhaps book some banner space or promotions for either your project as an NFT project or maybe a token. So there's quite a few possibilities in there already, and I'm quite excited about it at least. The very cool thing about this market is also that there's actually no backend. It's entirely on chain, just connecting to all the different public APIs out there, and then hosted on our GitHub. So it's basically a free market for us to host and maintain, meaning it doesn't really need to ever go away. Uh, and yeah, we're continuing our building philosophy a little bit the same roots. Now we still have our Pixel Tab and Pixel TD, but most recently I've also began building a Pixel Sim, which is our I guess third game in that lineup. And while we are still testing the other two, and we'll rebuild them entirely probably in React, then this third Pixel Sim is started out in React and already quite far along already. It's a incremental tycoon type of game where again you can use your pixel ingredients, you can use your pixel PFPs, you can use your PXJ, and having more of each and all of the things basically gives you more power-ups in the game to be able to progress faster and maybe reach higher on those leaderboards to get some pixel ingredient airdrops. And yeah, I'm I'm not sure when we're going to release that one for alpha testing, but I'm quite excited to hopefully get some more tested in to experience that better as well soon. So look out.
That's a lot. You've been working really hard.
Yeah.
Piga!
Oh wait,
Piga's
there's
got
more.
pitches.
There's more.
There's
Okay,
more.
There's
All right,
more.
man. Keep
Yeah,
up. Keep going.
we have
go
a
ahead.
we have a DeFi mining collaboration running at the moment where Marv he acquired a Waxrock pixel that gave him access to our Waxrock Council. In the Waxrock Council, he made a proposal about uh, a mutually beneficial collaboration or yeah between our projects, where he got about 5 or 6 million PXJ, and in return we got some 20,000 DMT that that we have sort of exchanged and added new temporary for a couple of months now. I think that's just over a month left. New opportunities to use both our tokens. So now you can earn DMT by staking to some of our top PXJ pools in Alcohol, and you can earn PXJ by staking DMT on DeFi mining staking platform. So if you have any of those tokens, don't miss out on that as well.
Word. You can find everything over on
Yeah,
pixeljourney.xyz. Join the Discord,
yeah.
join the Telegram, join
Join the
all the
Discord.
things. Very
Apply
prevalent in
action.
the Wax ecosystem. The PXJ token is all over the place, right? The most common token in all the pools or something like that. Oh, I guess I don't know. That's what people tell me.
Well,
People
I'm
talk.
not sure if we are the biggest token anymore. There's a lot of pretty big tokens out there, but I think we are one of the more stable tokens, perhaps. We have a really quite affordable market cap, so to speak. It's just about $30,000 right now, I think. And yeah, the token or the PXJ inflation year per year slowly
Yeah.
reduces over time. So it might not necessarily be the best time because it's basically at the highest price for the year right now, and we've slowly been climbing the whole year. But it might also not be the worst time because we're still about I don't know 20x or something like that from our all-time high. So let's try to well journey back there again.
Nice. Danish, you got a question or you just spamming buttons there?
I have a question, and I also wanted to mention that PXJ is one of our newest added tokens on the Leaf Trader because they added more than the $100 liquidity pool, so they are also on there. But I wanted to ask uh, about this new marketplace and the way you set it up because I'm this much of a decentralization nerd, that really spoke to me that you are like using contracts and hosting it on GitHub to make it basically free marketplace that don't require server cost, all that. What or how did you get to the point that you decided to go that way?
I mean, we have seen quite a few projects over time basically crash because their cost overhead or yeah costs didn't match their revenue, and I think it's a big pity. We've seen a lot of games go away forever because they depended on having a backend that might only have costed like 25 or 50 or $100 a month. But if there's no activity for the game and there's nobody to pay those bills, then eventually they just go away. So a bit in that spirit of decentralization and like permanence in the ecosystem out there, then I also wanted to create a marketplace that could potentially continue forever. I'm still a little bit unsure if we're at some point going to open source our marketplace as well, which could be pretty cool both in regards to getting more developers in there to help out with upgrading a few parts of it, but also to perhaps see more spin-offs of our market or more forked versions out there by different projects that might want to do something similar as well. And yeah, we've basically taken the basic atomic market contracts and then integrated everything from there, and then gone a little bit further out and started to integrate everything from all types of contracts out there. So, for example, you can stake our Pixel Journey assets directly to our WelshDAO NFT farm from our marketplace inventory as well. You can recycle or you can blend them on NFT blocks on in our inventory as well if you want to, or you can craft something on NFT Hive directly from our crafting tools. So we have sort of tried to uh, s- combine all the most important parts of our Pixel Journey ecosystem this far into one NFT portal, or one, well, it's more than an NFT portal, it's a journey portal where you basically have the best customized access and experience towards doing all the things, and maybe a few more explanations or a different UI for doing certain actions than some of the other marketplaces offer. So, for example, where currently you can only craft or upgrade one ingredient at a time over at NFT Hive, then using our UIs, then you can batch craft all you want, or customize, for example, crafting 5 of one ingredient and 4 of another, all in one transaction. So it's a little bit an easier journey experience, and you save so many clicks using our new platform. So instead of having 5 tabs open, in the future our journey users might only need one.
Amazing. One more question to that, because that you said that you're tapping into the different other platforms. So because I know as you said, something goes down like Nifty. Are you using the Nifty iframe thing because eventually that could go down, or are you just using the contract and build your own UI tool on that?
Yeah, we are only using their contracts. We have a lot of different APIs using them. Basically, every API that is active on Wax, um, and those are automatically being tested in the front ends of the users, and then chosen the best ones for. So even if half of the API, so to speak, should go away, then there will still hopefully be some left that will let the platform be able to continue. But we don't require any of the backends of any of the other marketplaces directly. Besides perhaps NFT hypes for some parts, because they do have a lot of special like special API query options there that none of the other guilds or APIs offer. Like for example, the I think like the amount of volume that a project has within any day or amounts of days given, that is easily found within the Hive BP API, but it's not something you can easily just get from any of the other places. So I don't hope the NFT Hive will die,
But
but
core functions will work even though the graph of when last sold and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I mean, the core functions are basically just the Wax blockchain. We depend mostly on the atomic market for our purchases, and like I mean, the same as every other marketplace on Wax does. Um, and then we use mostly transfer transactions uh, to the I mean to the marketplace wallet if you want to buy like a banner space or upgrade your collections tier within the platform. That all happens automatically. We don't necessarily need to go in and verify people manually, but there might be. I mean, we are in control of the platform, so we could just blacklist things in the front end on people. I mean, uh, if it should come to that, but we'll see what happens. Another interesting thing about our NFT market, which is pretty unique compared to all other marketplaces, is that you by default are not going to have access to all collections on Wax unless you have, for example, a Pixel PFP. So by default, you're only going to be able to shop uh, Pixel Pixel Journey Collection NFTs or our partners, like yeah, maybe partners or top tiers of upgraded collections within the platform for those collections NFTs. We do that both to uh, narrow down, like yeah, channel the focus of the attention of users coming in there, the conversion, into just a few projects instead of hundreds of thousands potentially. I don't know how many projects we have on Wax, but that's a lot. And most of those are also forever dead now. So instead of somebody coming in, maybe onboarded by the journey itself to our Pixel marketplace and then buying some NFT that was dead 4 years ago, then we have taken a little bit of a different angle to it. I mean, once you have a Pixel PFP and once you get to unlock the rest of the NFT markets in there, then you're already hopefully a little bit more knowing about what to buy and what you shouldn't buy. So yeah,
Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Piga, for all the information about Pizza Journey. Remember to join the Discord and all the social media that they have. And keep cooking. We
Info
had
dump.
someone.
Thank you, Pig. I appreciate it. That's awesome.
oh wait,
Keep trucking.
I have more. I just forgot.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
our Rock Council had been pretty active, and they motioned through a couple of proposals recently. One of them is that we are now offering, I think it's a 1 million PXJ LP reward over 60 days to a random DeFi economy on Wax that gets voted or approved by the Wax or our Pixel Council um, every month. So we are basing this on the amount of tokens being sent uh, to DeFi.pxj, and the top most sent tokens to that wallet every month in dollar value are then being voted for in our council to get this 1 million PXJ or not. 1 million PXJ is about like 1100 wax at the moment, so it's quite a good opportunity, I would say. um, if you have a token economy out there, for example, Leaf, then to get voted on right now, basically, as nobody knows about this and nobody is sending any tokens to this account, you could just send like half a wax worth or something, and you could get voted on by the council. If the council doesn't not approve of you, then you could get the bonus.
Okay.
And that's about 33,000. No, wait, I think it's 2 million PXJ actually. That's about 33,000 PXJ every day for 2 months. So, and you could of course chain those as well if you are lucky enough to get that favor of the Wexford Council. So there's some opportunity, I would say.
A lot of opportunities out there. Thank you, Piga. We had someone new that is called It's Moo. It's Moo, are you there? Want to introduce yourself?
Xmoo, you feel free to unmute. Tell us about yourself. Looks like from your
Yeah,
profile you're doing XRP art or something. Tell us what you do, Xmoo.
it's Moo because the cow moo. Okay, maybe he left the profile and went away a bit.
All right. Yeah, looks like dropped off, Xmoo. If you're listening, you're welcome to raise hand and come back. Is there anybody else down there that wants to come up to the stage? We had some pitches today. A lot of info on all the pitches. A lot of info. I
Yeah,
actually have.
I think we have Pantheon.
Oh, we got Pantheon.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
There he is. Hey, what up, though? How goes it?
If the cow wasn't going to talk to us, I figured I'll jump in.
Uh,
um,
oh my god.
wait, who had that sound effect?
It was Brakeman.
I have toys.
Sound effect.
I got toys.
Well, I know you guys have been chatting for a while, but appreciate giving me the mic here. I just wanted to say I officially announced today that Pantheon is a whopping 1 year old. It was exactly 1 year ago today that we started doing our first NFT sales on Wax, and we launched the game October 29th. So all week we're doing contests of various tests of skill, speed, strength, luck. I got up to $500 in prizes to give away to whoever wants to go out and claim them. And if you look at the Pantheon Twitter, I gotta say, I think I did a fantastic job designing the anniversary announcement image. I'm a very talented designer, as everybody knows. So that's pretty much it for me, but excited to sit back and kind of listen to everybody talking. Hope you enjoyed the month-long break and everybody's back at it and still building. So it's an exciting time.
Absolutely. Well, you know me. What does a break mean to me? It doesn't mean the beach or video games. It means I was cooking. But it was a great break away from streaming that allowed me to cook a little. So, yeah. Great work on Pantheon. I see the image here. It looks I like the birthday hats.
I
Did
mean,
I,
yeah, I think that's a keeper for sure.
did I see the announcement about the Norse gods during our break? Are the Norse gods out, or what's up with that?
They're still being drawn. So yeah, that's in motion. There's still one. We locked in 9 out of the 10. There's one god that I'll probably put to the community vote. Not probably, I will. So the community will get to choose what that 10th Norse god is included in the collection. Probably do some concepts for it, just so people can choose, based on the look of it as well as the god themselves. And then there's also, those cards are going to come with new abilities. So it's kind of, it's a little bit more complex than just making new cards, with the art and selling those, as there's a game component to it as well. So these new abilities are going to add a different layer of strategy to like deck building. So there's there's a little bit of planning and dev work that needs to go in behind the scenes in order for those cards to be ready. Now we could launch the North set, and not have them usable in game right away, depending on how dev work goes and how timelines align. But in a perfect world, I would have both things, the game update, I'll call that game version 2.0, ready. I would have that ready at the same time as the card set, or maybe, do a little pre-sale of the cards and then have them go in game. We'll see.
Excellent. And I got on the screen here the image that I saw. Pantheon North, some of the artwork teasers here. Wow. They look dope. They look dope. Do you have a favorite?
I think it's gonna be a fun set.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a favorite yet. I haven't even seen all 10 and all the variants, but I do like Hel, the goddess of the Norse goddess of the underworld there. And Thor is looking pretty mighty as well. What was I gonna say? Yeah, in the Greek set we did like kind of a statue variant that I thought looked pretty cool, and are still exploring the idea of if we want to do. I thought an ice sculpture kind of a variant would look sweet for the North set, or maybe like an iron or some kind of a metal variant. So it's in the works. We'll have some surprises there for sure.
Excellent.
Hey, I got kicked. I don't know if you hear me.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
You're a
Okay,
speaker
okay.
instead of a co-host. You got demoted.
Yeah, because it got booked. Got booked.
It's okay. Well, you can find out all the info over at playpantheon.com and join the Discord. It's a live card game that you play with real people. It's got handmade art and a fantastic founder that comes up here. How about that? Great pitch. Great pitch.
Oh, Anthony.
Thank you. Oh yeah. I'll take a lead. I can say I forgot something else. In addition to the in addition to the anniversary, like some of the cash prizes for different contests this weekend, we will be multiplying the in-game wax rewards by a factor of 10, so 10x. Every time you play around a Pantheon, the wax that gets automatically deposited in your wallet will be increased tenfold. That'll be for this weekend only. So, clear your calendars and come.
Oh my God! Did you hear that, Alpha? You can 10x your rewards this weekend
Scrape
by
it up.
playing
That's
Pantheon.
crazy.
And that's wax.
Time to play.
That's wax going right to your wallet for playing. That's awesome. Go into the Discord to learn how to play.
Take breaks, enjoy your weekend a little bit, but hopefully you can work in some Pantheon there if you got time.
You gotta be at the table all weekend. You gotta sit at the Pantheon table. All right, shouts. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate you coming on. Who got next? Because we got a couple more folks here. Thanks for coming on, people.
Yeah, we had in Las Vegas Ape, and then we had Sir Mr. Doug. And if it's Moo wants to talk also.
Oh, X Moo's back here. X Moo, if you can hear us, why don't you turn on your mic if you're able to? Let's hear what you got for us.
If it's not, we go to Las Vegas and then Mr. Doug.
LasVegasApe, are you out there in the universe?
How you guys doing today?
Hey, what's up, VegasApe? How goes it?
Good. How was your vacay?
Oh, fantastic. We out here.
Yeah.
I know you've been at it the whole time, right? Won't you tell us about all your fancy updates in the past couple months? What's happening?
Yeah, we've been crazy busy. Dan's just been humming along, it's kind of like reminds me of the one man band that's got like the 12 instruments that's going at one time by himself. That's what he reminds me of. But yeah, he's just humming, building. We're gonna open the store today. Today we're opening the store for the first time through the Scurvy bot. Will be probably a couple hours from now. That'll allow you guys to buy NFTs and stuff from the stream with the channel points that you earn from the stream. Wax is very close to being able to use Wax and token also on the Scurvy bot, and then Fiat. That's kind of like the path there. But we've been building a lot of games. Dan's done with darts. He's done with dodgeball, which I'm going to switch it over here if you guys are on my stream to dodgeball. We've been playing that. We're giving out wax-backed NFTs today. That we've been giving them out for a while, 5 wax-backed NFTs to kind of commemorate it. And then we have Tug of War coming, which Dan's been going back and forth because we're enabling that with chat. So when the game goes, it's going to split all the people in the game onto 2 sides. You can do exclamation join if you guys are in my stream right now. It'll join you into the dodgeball. And then with the Tug of War, we're going to use, it's going to be chat based. So he who chats, and we're trying to make it, it's tough to make it so it's coherent, right? So it's not spam chat. And that's what we're struggling with because we don't want spam chat in our chat. And so that's kind of where we're at. Maybe we throw a keyword up top and they got to use that in a sentence or something like that. But we're going a lot of chat oriented, as you guys know, with how Twitch has been going and the bot problem. That's another thing we're facing that we'll be releasing soon. It'll be like a whitelisted NFT. It'll be $5 and it'll be for the whole year. And it'll kind of turn all the games to where you'll be able to get NFTs. If you don't have it, you'll just be getting bananas. And that you'll be able to use into the store. So we're hoping that curbs a little bit of the botting. But it's slowing down a lot here and there. But we've seen what it's done to some of our comrades. And we're trying to kind of just get off of that and get chat engaged. So right now we're trying to make games that you're going to have to chat. You're going to have to be here. It's not just going to be jump in a room, join, and then go on your merry way. So we're kind of looking for actual engagement. We've moved to the stream actual overlay that we're doing right now with all the different boxes. We'll have like a regular game rotating that we do through like stream elements, or we've partnered up with Free Cash and Grab Tap. So we're doing those now, and I'm kind of hunting down the games and letting people know and going through them. Like the one we're doing now, it's called Monster Now. It's kind of like Pokemon Go. And if you do it right, you can earn $175 in gift cards in 30 days. It's really easy to do. So I'm trying to do that with chat, instead of just, oh, hey, join, use my name, join it, and then I'll just kind of get the commission off of whatever you do. I'd rather help them through that, economize their time. That's what we've been talking about these last couple of weeks, with a lot of like the tappers and this and that. Is all about economizing your time now. Is this or this? What is the best thing to do? So that's what we're really going through. And the collection is kind of humming along. So it's doing its own thing. And now we're focusing on outside of wax with the store, the 3D printer. We'll have redeemables that print in the 3D printer in our store. Especially when the wax comes, you'll be able to buy that stuff with wax. Shipping will be baked into the price, so you won't have to worry about nothing like that. And we're just kind of humming along, and we're finally starting to reach people in the outside by playing. We're rotating games now, going to different categories, and we're trickling in people that know nothing about wax and kind of getting them moving along. But we wanted to give everybody both versions. That way, if you have the whitelist, you can join the whole NFT side of our games. And if you don't, you'll be collecting bananas and you won't have to worry about that side. It's kind of to alleviate a lot of the pressure that we feel is going to come with getting mass people from wax to come on, and join you gotta, like I talked about it before, you got to trick them a little bit, right? You get them in, they start playing the games and they're like, ooh, how come they're getting NFTs that I can't get? I'm like, oh, wow. Well, if you get this wallet and we'll walk you through it, you can start earning those NFTs for free. So that's kind of our approach, and we're trying to go with the honey and easing them in instead of just beating them in the face. Hey, get this wallet and this is what you can do. So that's kind of our approach and the way we're going. But yeah, it's been going really good and great to have you back. It's great to have I've been waiting for the Wednesday space to come and talk. about a lot of our new things, and we got so much more. I'll come on next week and spill the beans a little more, but the website's getting ready to get going. And I heard somebody talking earlier about off chain. That's where we're going. It'll be very minimal on chain with our games in the end game, which it'll be just that last little transaction that we'll probably pretty much cover is where we're going with the CPU and the way it is. So that's definitely the way we've been planning for the last year. So it's cool to see other people kind of talk about like, oh, we've been working on that. So maybe we'll collab in the future, on different ways. But yeah, Dan's just been great, and ScurvyBot's been humming along. Captain Degen's back, so things are moving. Thank you. I really appreciate the time.
Thank you. Okay, you guys been working really hard.
That's the spirit of a good maker right there. To see how he's excited to talk about his stuff. He's wanting a pitch stage. Yeah, that's awesome, man. And the work you're doing is great. He's live right now. It's LasVegasApe. You can go check him out now. He's playing games. He's on all the time. He's very involved. ScurvyBot is the bot that we use. I also use it to do a lot of different things. So that's awesome that you're pioneering new types of games and new ways to onboard people.
Is that game inside ScurvyBot, the blue and pink?
Yeah, those are our balloon animals. That's kind of like our trademark of our game. We go with the hot blue and the hot pink, the whole 80s pastel. And but yeah, this is a whole game built from the ground up with Dan. This is our dodgeball, and it automatically tips through the ScurvyBot, so we don't have to worry about nothing. It tips people bananas, hands out NFTs.
See that?
There's a timer. Yep, it just ended. So in about 20 seconds or maybe a little less, it'll rotate to the next game. And it'll give you 90 seconds to get in. When somebody joins, it adds to the clock, to kind of let people get in.
Yeah, so it's custom stream games with automated wax integration. These games on your stream are not available to everyone, right? So it's kind of like you're beta testing games using your channel, and then maybe in the future, maybe some of the games could be opened up to other channels. Is that how it's working currently?
Yeah, these ones we commissioned Dan to build specifically for us, and they'll go on to the website, and then there'll be packages where people will be able to eventually have their rooms and for their streams. Dan's working on a few other games that are going to be ScurvyBot available for everybody, like Bingo. Bingo is going to be one of the first games. Check out the raffle. If you haven't used the raffle yet, it is available to use on the ScurvyBot. So check it out. I believe it's all fully going, if I remember right. I will wait for Dan to yell at me in the chat right now if it's not. But
that's awesome.
I believe that's good to go.
Murdering it. He also, I was gonna cover it before we're out, but he also got a new storefront where you can choose what NFTs to redeem for your bucks. I don't have mine set up quite yet, but here probably by tomorrow, next stream, I'll have my own storefront where you choose what NFTs you want for your break bucks. That's gonna add a lot of options, so that's cool.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. Just to give a little sneak peek, because he was telling me. I hope he doesn't yell at me. He was talking about like a sub only option on there, like
he told me that this morning.
Only subs could get. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And like I said, he's working on Wax right now and other actual crypto tokens other than our channel tokens, and then fiat. Fiat will be last. So it should be a fully functioning, almost like its own. We're planning on using ours like a marketplace. So we've got a lot of plans, and it's going to change a lot. ScurvyBot a year from now is going to be very impressive.
Wow, that's so exciting. Dan's in the chat with us.
Dan Asker, baby. Dan Asker, baby.
All right, shouts. Thank you, VegasApe. Thank you for coming on. We look forward to other things that you make. Definitely come back.
Much love. Y'all have a great day. Thank you for everything you're doing, and it's great to have y'all back. Definitely.
Hell yeah.
Bye, Vegas.
Thank you.
All right, we got even more people here, so let's keep on going. Xmoo, are you with us? If you hear us, you can go ahead and unmute.
I don't know.
Otherwise, next up we have Sir Mr. Doge. If you hear us, go ahead and unmute. Introduce yourself.
Hi guys, my name's Jake. I go by Mr. Doge. I'm the developer for Leaf.
Oh, word.
I'm just
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm just here to talk about some of our newer developments. I'm not sure if Danish has discussed anything about it,
Yeah,
but
yeah, Danish went through
we
length, but yeah, we'd love to hear from your mouth as well. Yeah.
okay. So we definitely have a lot going on currently. One of the most recent developments I was working on last night is our gems, gems.leaftoken.io. That is a match three style game that has leaderboards with a buy-in regiment for our Leaf token, which means that basically each game you play, you pay a little bit of token, you play around, and that score goes on a leaderboard that then pays out weekly. The new system that I just implemented is a crush system for all the power gems that you have at the end of the game. All of those will pop and give you more points, as well as a cascading combo stack for even more points as well. There is also a little bit more in development as far as NFTs coming. As power ups are being added, I'm going to try to add some more power up cards, much as how we use our founders token currently to clear a board. We're going to be able to allow people to get different power up cards to implement every day for games such as, a swap of the board or a row or column clear, small things like that, like you see in other match three games. Uh, Other developments also that we have is our Geo game, uh, geo.leaftoken.io. Currently, it is on a browser base. I am currently working on an APK version for that, but that is a Atlas Earth style passive as well as an active earn game. I'm going to try to implement some small mini games and active earning on that to try to get geobucks so you can get plots earned on that rather than just having purchased those directly through a Leaf token purchase. Uh, I'm also trying to move towards an APK because a lot of the ad sourcing for those sort of applications prefer you to be on Play stores and stuff. So I would like to start seeing more wax-based applications being placed onto Play stores, such as the iOS store or the Google store. Is there any questions that anybody has about those two applications?
Uh, Not
oh,
specifically, but are you gonna continue? Are you thinking about continue to make different types of mini games like that where you're earning Leaf? Like, so the match three is like kind of a typical mini game, right? So there's lots of different types of mini games you could make. Are you looking to make more?
So currently we have quite a few games in development. I have a space style game that is much like what you see on the Twitch currently, but it is a much more active based game where you are actually flying the ship, you're shooting asteroids, you're fighting not only pirates, but also other players on the map. Um, that's currently a bit of a project that I'm working on. It's got a bit of databasing things going on with it, but once that's done, that's definitely going to be implemented. I've also have a Clash of Clans style game that I've been working on. I'm just working on the base alpha of that. I don't really like talking about it too much, but it is a development that is in the works and hopefully going to be something in the future that all wax players will highly enjoy.
again, for everyone, if you want to be more part of this, join our community. And if you want to dive deeper, we have a whole group for beta testers, which is on beside the founders, the ones that are getting all the news first. The founders gets the possibility to test first if they want to. Otherwise, the testers gets to test, and that could be you, that could be me, that could be anyone. And yeah, your feedback shape the future of everything we do. And this madman's brain just comes up with ideas, and some work, some don't. But you guys shape if it's gonna work or not. So please come join us and help build the future.
And when you put two madmen together like the
I
two,
love it.
you have magic. I tell you, magic. Well, he just
Basically a
answered.
wizard, Harry.
There is one more thing that I'd like to discuss. We do have a social casino that we've been working on as well. I've just been working on a little bit of the odds for some of the slot games on it, but it is in the works, and um, I personally think it's pretty fun. I've been testing it for the past couple months. There are a few of the odds that I think can be worked on for different reasons, but other than that, I think that is a huge thing that might have potential in the future. Once again, it is a social casino, so I've implemented abilities to basically earn within the social aspect of it, as well as be able to put token in to play.
Gamble responsibly, please.
Yeah, please.
It's a casino, so yes.
Yeah, kind of
Gamble responsible.
expected when you use that word, right? Well, how would you somebody go in and test? Telegram would be the best place to stay in touch? Oga's asking.
Yes, our Telegram channel, go to t.me/leaf main corp, or follow it from t.me/leaf token. And when you're in there, start talking to us, because the beta link is private for obvious reasons. We don't want everyone in there, because if you're not providing feedback on some of the things, again, we have a lot of things, so nobody's playing or using all of them. It take a lot of time, we understand, but we don't want everyone in there if you're not participating. Everyone is welcome in our community and all that, but in our beta testing group, we want people actually providing feedback, ideas, testing the stuff, breaking the stuff, because you guys make sure that our project runs safely and securely in the long run. So yeah.
Nice. Breaking
That's
stuff
right.
is the best. You know that? Breaking stuff. That's the best. All right. Well, thank you guys. Thank you for the pitches. Lots of info dumps today. We're going to make this a long one because I also still have a nice long pitch before we're out of here. But we also have WelshDaN with us. What up, WelshDaN? What up, though?
What up, though? It is good to be back, right? It is
Good
good
to
to be
hear
back.
your English voice, my
miss you.
friend.
And you, my friend, and you. And it's good to see you as well. It's good to see you, especially when you're... Are you creating a game there in the background? I'm watching you on Twitch as well.
Am I creating a game in the background? No.
Yeah, it looked like you were making some little edits there. It looked like you were making some edits.
I got some games and things, but not at the moment. No. Also, by the way, I just drew a winner. It was of a shoebox NFT, and it was it was
Me.
Ahmad.
Me?
Ahmad MD. Ahmad MD. Congrats. I'll be
GG.
DMing you later after the space. WelshDaN, what have you been up to lately? Streamer, blockchain stream team founder, busy guy. What you been up to?
Yeah, the busy's taken a bit of a turn for the busy. So I got another promotion in work and all that sort of stuff, which was cool. But it does mean that even more of my time is now spent in real life, which is which is annoying. But you know, it is what it is. The main thing that we've got to The main thing that we still do 2 streams a week. We stream once on Tuesdays, once on Fridays, and the numbers have been absolutely amazing. We're giving out 5 prizes per game of Twitchy Tides now. We've got multiple games that are giving out bug packs and things like that consistently all through the stream, which is great. And honestly, we're having a lot of fun. We're giving out hundreds of NFTs per stream. The one stream it got up to about I think it was about, I don't know whether Maddie's here, but about 800 in one stream, and then I was like, yeah, this is awesome. But again, that's thanks to Dan Asker's scurvy bot. The reason I've come on tonight, though, it's not one that's focused around the stream. It's more of a kind of community little thing for everybody, just to kind of get the word out there a little bit. I know WelshDaNft obviously has been having problems right now for a little bit, and it's now not finding, when you're searching in version 2 farms, it's not finding newly minted NFTs. Now, there is a solution to that problem. And so if you are having that issue, you can go into blocks and you can actually stake it directly through blocks into WelshDaNft, but only for version 2. Version 1 is more complicated, and to be honest, the rewards aren't coming out consistently, so it's probably not worth it. But for version 2 farms, you can use Dan Asker's bot, the Wax portal, and you can /check WelshDaNft in any Discord that has that bot. So like Vegas was here earlier on, you can use his Discord. You can use our Discord. Does yours have Wax Portal in it?
Yeah, it does, but I don't really have uses in it, in the server for it. I don't use the NFT roles. Very good bot, though.
Yeah, it's a great bot, and what you can do, so you can do it in ConsumerBreak as well. You can go in /check WelshDaNft, and it'll prompt you to give your the name of the farm that you're looking for and the name of your wallet. So you put those pieces of information in. It'll give you a long string of information, and there'll be a little click here button, which will take you directly through to blocks, and it will take you through the steps through blocks to stake that NFT into that farm without you having to use the WelshDaNft website. Obviously, version 2s are all non-custodial, so you keep it in your wallet, but it is a little backdoor to ensure that you're still getting the rewards without actually going through the front face of WelshDaNft while there's still issues going on with it. So if anybody needs kind of a I don't know, like a guide, I'm gonna jump over to the metaverse in a couple of minutes, and I'll do just a walkthrough of it in about 5 minutes if anybody's interested, just so you can see exactly how it works and exactly how to stake something. And yeah, I'm always available if anybody's got any questions. There is now an alternative to WelshDaNft, which is sort of soft launched over the last week. With the Chips wallet website, Crypto Chaos, they now have a non-custodial farm inbuilt in that. And so if you've recently started getting in your wallet drips from the Crypto Chips website, it's because you hold one of the NFTs from the collections that have created non-custodials in there. And it's not like you have to go through and claim it or anything. It's just dripped straight to your wallet. So it's a great tool for creators to use because you don't have to deal with any of the distribution. You don't have to worry about it getting stuck or potentially the problems that are currently going on with WelshDaNft. And of course, it works with all tokens on Wax as well. So you kind of just check your wallet at the same time every day, and there's a little drip of whatever tokens are linked to the farm that's been created. Currently, Owls has one, Chips has one, Zodiacs has one. So there's a few different collections that have started them, and it seems to be working really well.
That's a heck of a nice piece of info. So do people, they don't have to stake at all? They're just holding and they're getting the airdrops? They're not claiming, they're not staking?
Yeah, so it literally is just a case of, are you in the metaverse right now?
Yeah, I'm in our own PitchBreak. It's
The new
framevr.io/PitchBreak.
one.
It's a new one. But yeah,
.io
come in.
slash
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
PitchBreak. That is cool. So we might have to look into that. You're holding NFTs. You don't even have to go worry about where to stake them, or you just got to hold them, and you're getting airdrops, and it's automated. The creator doesn't have to go send the airdrops. I
Oh, here
like
we
that.
come.
There he is.
Exactly. It's dead cool. I'll just very quickly.
Yeah, go for it.
I've got
Show us stuff. Look at this guy. See
Why?
that? We
Why
can
are
come in the
orange?
metaverse. We can show our fancy face. Look at him.
Why my name is Orange?
There we go. Right, amazing. Can you see it on the screen? Yeah.
Yeah, we see
Yeah.
you.
Amazing. So if I look through blocks here, so I'll go back and find it from today. So here it is. So X Crypto Chips is the wallet, and I own a number of NFTs from the collections that are in the farm. So there's no staking or anything like that. It's just a case of the NFT is in your wallet, so you immediately start receiving these drips the following day. They're multi-token farms. So if I wanted to give like, I don't know, Leaf on one, as you can see here, I get a little drip of Leaf for some of my NFTs. But I also wanted to give away some chips for different NFTs. Then I could do that, and I can hold all of that within the one wallet, and you've kind of got all of these that are then just sent directly to you. And so anybody that's holding those templates just instantly gets paid out. Obviously,
as a creator, when I'm making these, I can choose any templates and any rates for each template, like WelshDAO.
Yeah. Exactly. So you're going to go to the website chaosx18.live. I'll send you a DM with it in afterwards if you want. And you're going to, at the top here, you've got a number of different sections. Obviously, it's got the Goblin Beta game. That's the one that has been on a number of streams recently. You've got the daily chests for those that own the daily chest NFT. You get NFTs out of there and different tokens as well. But then if you go into creating tools, you can literally create a token staking pool by here. So at the minute, the token staking pool has chips, SQJ, Mortals, and Merlins in it. And there's not that much stake. So if you've got any in your wallet, it's worth just sticking it in there, this farm, just for staking Merlins, which is Mortal Wombats token. I've got 5 different rewards every single day just from having that in the token staking pool. But for more of the farms, I'm going to click on earn and then go to non-custodial. And then you can see here the 4 farms that have been created. There's the Crypto Chaos one, which is the chips one. Wombat Mortal, which is Mortal Wombats one. Owls on Wax, and Zodiacs. Now, if you want to create one, you click Farms, create a dashboard, and then you can literally just start adding your templates one by one with the different rewards. The best way to look at it is look through this farm here, the Zodiacs one, because you can see this one is getting chips for 5 a day. And then as you scroll down, Dust 0.15, XYTE, Leaf. So all of these are just different values of different NFTs that have staked within these farms. And again, no staking, no having to do anything with it. It's just the holder immediately receives that payout every single day at absolutely no cost to them. There is a 3% fee, I believe, for the transaction, but that doesn't actually cost anybody anything. It just comes straight out of the reward, so you don't even notice it. But yeah, that's the staking on crypto chips.
On topic with the fee, Dan Asker says to tell the creator to be careful. They're paying out tokens with hidden fees, so are going to be a drift on tokens. Keck, for example, has a 5% transaction fee. So as long as I guess some tokens have additional fees. I didn't know that. But you're saying it comes out of the reward anyway, right?
Yeah, so farm daily rewards, net 3% site fee. So the site just takes 3% out right away. So this would have been 10 dust, but because it's taken out the fee, it's 9.7. So it's really only a very tiny amount, and you don't even notice it. Like even with the bigger amounts, like woof, I don't know how much that was supposed to be when they come in, the full amount. So I'd have to sit here and work it out. But I'm just happy for the fact that I can hold these NFTs, receive these rewards without actually sort of touching anything. But thank you, Dan. I will DM Emmanuel about that one. And yeah, so that's just a dead cool new thing that they came out with recently that I've been playing around with, and a couple of other creators have. So hopefully there'll be a few more farms in there, and people will just start receiving more and more drips.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Dan says if you click on
Yeah.
Kick and go to the traces, you'll see the fee. It deducts it from the sending wallet. So as long as he knows that when there are extra fees based on specific tokens, it's coming out of the reward. So he's not paying that out to everybody. Okay, nice. Thank you, Dan. Nice little bit of news there. You got some more for us?
Well, I guess I've got one more thing for you. The wax faucet, which you guys know and love already, because it's been all throughout the space. They were at NFtopia, that sort of thing. They have added 2 new tokens to the farm. So now by clicking on that link, you will get Wax, XYTE, ECR, Woof, and Wombat. So if I go to eat any one of these and I claim it, then it'll drip that directly to the wallet and give you a chance at an NFT too. So let's say Woof, for example, if I put in here my wallet address, I'm going to hijack your wallet here, sorry, ConsumerBreak, and I'm going to pop it in. That's going to pay out some. There we go. So Woof is already claimed within the last 30 more minutes, and then we'll be able to claim some more Woof. But if you're a streamer, something along those lines, you can click on the referral box and you actually get 10% of whatever the reward is. So if they're claiming Wax, then it'll be Wax that will go straight to your wallet. XYT, ECR, Woof, and Wombat, it'll all be exactly the same. I've just made the one for ConsumerBreak, so I will send that across to you, Breakman. And if you want to share it, you can do. Or if you're happy for me to share it in chat, I'll do that as well. And then anybody that's there can grab themselves 5 sets of free tokens, 5 chances at an NFT, and you'll also be helping Consumer Breakout.
Yeah, drop it in the chat. Well, that's awesome. Who's building this site? Crypto Chips?
So this is not Crypto Chips. This is a guy called Bo on Telegram. The overall idea is that this will become a website where you can do tasks in return for rewards. And so at the minute, it's more about kind of doing referrals, getting people to know about the website. And then in the future, his idea is that he'll then be able to add things like the kind of similar to the Wombat kind of idea in the beginning. You download the game, you play the game, you meet a requirement, and then you get a reward for that. It's very much sounds like it's going to be a very similar concept, but maybe there might be like forms, adverts to watch, things like that, and you'll get little rewards for that as well. There are like raffles and there's leaderboards for those who have referred and claimed the most over the course of the month, and they get an additional little bonus at the end of the month too. But yeah, all of these things are available all the time, and you can claim every 24 hours as well, which is great.
Heck yeah. And that farming site, Chaos X18, is that the same builder or is that a different builder?
So that's a different builder.
Okay.
There's a few different projects. Sorry,
that's
I
Crypto
do
Chips.
get.
All right, I thought they were all connected. This is cool. Got people building stuff on Wax. Look at that.
And yeah, it's a different builder, but Emmanuel, who's the guy that does crypto chips, has been around for a little while. He's always been into kind of the Telegram bot and things like that, in a similar way to how Danish and Mr. Doge with Leaf. It's been a similar kind of concept on Telegram, and somehow we've managed to get them both onto Twitch as well, which has been brilliant. And I know lots of the Leaf things have been gone over already today, but the concept is great. And as you said, it's creating a little competition where people are trying to stay in that top 100. And you said yourself, you were 90
Yeah.
odd, and then you woke up and it was 106. Like it creates a little competition between us all.
Well, just the fact that it's all even capable of being integrated in such a way, and Wax lets us do it, where it's like nobody's really losing it in fees, right? I dish out. I like to say that I dish out hundreds, if not over 1,000 NFTs every stream through ScurryBot. It's all automated. Let's see another change. Try it. Let's see their hurdles on it. Wow, so great job, Dan, and way to keep up to date and to even know about this stuff. Thanks for communicating with these
Yeah,
builders
I
that,
didn't know
that aren't
that.
as public, and you're bringing it to the mainstream for us. So thank you.
That's the idea. I mean, everybody deserves to have the opportunity, and especially with things like crypto chips, where you don't have to stake it, but suddenly you might be receiving something in your wallet. Like that can be a little bit daunting, I guess, for some people, and it might be a bit, oh, that's a bit weird. Where's that come from? Why am I receiving
Yeah.
that? Well, that's kind of why. And just before I go, I promise this is the very last thing. So I've just purchased this from Nifty Blocks now, this Daggerbeak Scout. I'm going to go into a Discord, which has the Wax Portal bot in it. And I'm going to go into, let's say we'll go into this one. I'm going to check Waxdale with the Wax Portal farm. And I'm going to confirm the farm name here. Just 1 second. Sorry about this. I was not prepared for this, by the way. So thank you for giving me a second. War Owls Wax. And this is for those who have version 2 farms already on Waxdale, but you've got NFTs which you're looking to stake, which currently don't. So you go to any Discord which has the Wax Portal bot, you put in your address and the name of the farm and search. It will provide, and it will scan the whole farm to look for anything that you have in your wallet. It's identified this asset here. So I'm going to copy the name of the asset, click the button that says click here, visit the site, and now I can stake that NFT directly into the farm without having to go and use the Waxdale website, which is currently not showing up the NFT itself. I'll sign the transaction, and as you can see, that is now staked into the farm. So it's a couple of additional steps, that is true, but it's better than having NFTs in your wallet that should be doing something that aren't. So there's a few different options right now in terms of staking, and if any creator wants to know, how to get the Leaf bot, we've made a guide on that. Or if anybody wants help with farms or anything like that, please do feel free to reach out. More than happy to help.
Heard that. All right, you can join the Blockchain Stream Team Discord. You can follow WelshDaNft, WelshDaNft. Thank you for the pitch. Great pitch. See that? You don't even need to be prepared or scripted. Yeah, you just come out here and be yourself. Talk about the stuff you're passionate about. That's what a pitch is. Excellent. Is there anybody else that still wants to jump on? Anybody else? We went through a number of people.
Dr. Doom.
Oh, Dr. Doom. What up, Doomster? What up, Dr. Doom?
Are you there, Doom?
How's the fight against the Avengers going, my friend?
I think that movie will come out next year, right?
Yeah. Are you planning? You're planning big? You gotta take them all down?
Yeah.
How's that mask looking? Nice and polished. You're still muted, Doom.
Oh, there
Byron,
he was.
I saw you in the chat. Byron, you wanna jump up? I know we're extended now, but
Hi.
it's whatever. Hey,
I think
hey,
you
what's up?
said something and I didn't hear you.
Oh, okay, no
Hey,
worries.
You
Doom.
guys hear me
We
or
hear
no?
you. We hear
Yeah, we
you.
hear you.
Yeah.
How goes it? How you been? You been good?
Has anything that I've said come through? Probably not.
Not just now it did. Not before
Okay,
that.
sorry. I think I had to unmute the site and
What you been up
I
to?
didn't.
I think you sent me a couple of links. I'm gonna open your links. What you been building?
Um, I'm trying. It's last couple months have been a little bit harder than I anticipated. Um, I recently got the chip spot on my Twitch streams.
The chip spot. How often you
Yeah.
streaming?
Um, I stream. I stream on Sundays. I stream on Mondays. I stream on Tuesdays. Um, Still trying to figure out how to make Wednesdays and Thursdays work more frequently. I stream on Fridays usually. Sometimes I stream on Saturdays. Um, I'm experimenting.
Nice. So you're always
Trying.
on. So we just gotta follow you and watch out for that no tiff. Gotta watch out for that no tiff and go and earn some stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, I also, I certainly put, um, I think I put on my schedule that I stream on Mondays. I probably need to update my schedule. Um, Try to get a little bit more organized.
All good. Well,
All
I see
right.
here you have a new dig pass, right? So you got to hold the NFT to dig inside your stream. I'm also seeing a blend, upside down, and upgraded alien space cake. And we're seeing some more pumpkin
Yep.
shards. Now
Uh, the pumpkin, well, yeah, that's the pumpkin shards is a free drop as long as you hold anything from Twitchy Tides, your collection, Consumer Break, and anything from my collection. I made it very easy for anyone to claim. Just didn't want a bunch of bots to claim it.
Nice. I see your shout out here in the description. Thank you. Appreciate. NFTopia shout out. Let's go.
And then with the blend, where was that? I had that open on my screen. With the blend, there's quite a lot of alien space cakes in circulation, and because it's often something that's been a freebie, and it's been very easy to get on my streams or in my dig pool. So I needed to make a blend for it so that the blend result can be stakeable on my wax style farm. If that makes sense.
Okay. End of October. So this is a Halloween dig pass.
Yes, it is.
We are close to Halloween anyway.
Yeah, and the
Oh,
way this one ended up being, um, it actually covers the rest of October as well as all of November.
Sorry.
So
that's supposed to be spooky, right?
no, it was spooky. It threw me off a little bit, but this one's all of my NTTs are stakeable on my waxed out farm because of how I set it up. Because it's
Okay.
non-custodial. So, it took me longer to get out the one for October, or I did like one that was in between September and October, and then this is for the end of October to the end of November. So it's, I think it's available for almost 6 weeks, and then I'm sure I'll have something Christmas related or I imagine I'll have something Christmas related for December.
There you go.
Yeah, it's almost holidays.
All right. Well, thank you, Dr. Doom. And I look forward to
you,
your big
Doom.
fight. Your big fight against the Fantastic Four.
Next year.
Next year.
Yeah, when
you gotta
when
slam him
Tony
down,
Stark
buddy.
Poses as me.
Yeah. All right, Mains. Well, keep up the good work, buddy.
Did you want me to read the descriptions for any of them, or?
We still have Terramike on the stage, and then I wanted to go still, but I got your links here. I'm going to share your links.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, share your links on the Twitch.
Yeah. There you go. Everybody wants to read the descriptions and learn more about the collection and all that. Same with everybody else. All of our pitches today, it's a big info dump. So to dig in, you know how to dig in. Do research. All right, Doom. Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah. Can I also share a Twitter post contest I have?
Yeah. Put it in Twitch chat.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'll post it.
All right, mains.
Thanks again for having me. Glad to see you guys back. Certainly missed hearing you guys.
Oh, thank you.
We miss you too, Doom. Thank you for being here.
Thanks. Appreciate y'all.
All right. I went and I just did another drawing for people that are in the space. Shouts if you're in the space. The winner this time is Vic, certified DGN. I don't know who you are. Shouts. You want a wax NFT. It's going to be a really cool shoebox. I'll be DMing you after the space for your info to receive that. All right.
Okay,
Terramike.
so we had Terramike.
Are you with us, my friend?
I think so. Let me make sure I got all my voices in my head in line. Yep, they're all here. All right.
Yeah, we're good. Did you want to screen share in my little room here?
I did already on the side.
Oh, you're over there. I got you. All right. We got a pitch man. He's ready for us over here. Let's go, Terramike. Looking forward to what you got for it.
Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of something crazy that just started as one of those things. Like, I wonder what would happen if, and just sort of turned into something that has become sort of an obsession. But it's, it's fun. It wakes me up in the morning. But it's basically like a generative art driven RPG on XRP. That's a lot of acronyms. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is.
It's a fun little clicker is basically what it is. It's just a little combat clicker. and we're building it out just to showcase some of the things that XRP can do right now. Like I said it Saturday, like here on Wax, we have a lot of stuff that like doesn't really exist on other blockchains. Like we're pretty spoiled in our little sandbox, but that gives us like a huge advantage when if you do move to a different blockchain. It your brain is already like, oh well, this can do that and this can do that, so you sort of bring that experience over to something that's sort of in its infancy of like development. I don't know if anyone follows the story of XRP, but in a nutshell, they were tied up in court for so many years that developers were like treated them like they were lepers and didn't really develop much for XRP. It was kind of iffy, but now with all that stuff sort of in the rearview mirror, it's kind of safe to go play in that little sandbox, and it's a promising thing. And so we're just kind of messing around with something that we made in the mothership at Jumbies. Is a very creative environment. It's hard to be here and not want to make something. Like I'm constantly cooking or doing something in the realm of creation. And with the power of AI, you can kind of do anything really if you do it properly, and in the right order. But it it's kind of addicting when you see what some of these things are capable of. If you have even just a basic understanding of how Web3 works, you have this professional who knows pretty much everything that there is to know. And so like you direct it to, give you what you need very specifically, it will give you what you need very specifically. And so, it's something that I've found now, and I can't stop like trying to make things come true, things that I've been like dreaming about for like very many years, but was very turned off by coding in general. Like to learn how to speak in machine language and just type it felt like a prison sentence. But to have a machine that knows it and you're just like, hey, can I get, a file that does this, that, and a third? We're going to do this, we're going to do that. You kind of work with it and it gives you what you need. You don't really have to know. You just sort of trust that it knows. And then you can check it against other ones and things. Some are better than others. There's multiple AIs to be playing with and sort of utilize them all as, workers. And it it's a lot more than just asking it for something. There is a ton of troubleshooting. Like I spend most of my day like debugging things and, oh, we got this error and we got to fix this. But it's kind of fun. And in the end, if you make something that like other people can enjoy, it's kind of all worth it. So it's a cool driving force. But so that's what I'm working on. These little jets, just NFTs that are mutable, upgradable. It's just for people. It's energy driven, so like you can kind of farm it, but it's for I made it kind of for my own liking. Like I'm on the internet and like, oh, I got 15 seconds till this thing happens. Oh, let me go flick over to this page and burn some energy and get some jet fuel. And I don't know. It's just I sort of made it in my own vision of what I would want to do to kind of utilize time in between things happening. And so that's what I'm working on right now.
Man, that is awesome. And on Saturday, you also showed us a trading bot on XRP. Kind of a similar topic to Danish's trading bot over on Wax. But yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like I think me and Danish would be really good friends, like in the real world, because we're kind of that same idea, right? Like you see this whole system and you're like, I can build a bot that like takes advantage of these like things in the system that if you're smart enough to see them, you can kind of inflict your will upon blockchains by using their own language.
Yeah, and the fact that
100%, and
Yep.
I'm willing to make new friends, but a main thing in what I do is coming up with ideas, as you said, using ideas, using AI to make concept of ideas also is an amazing thing. But I would not have been able to do what I have been able to do with Leaf and on Wax without Jake, because Jake was like the guy that took the damage, the punishment of didn't know how to code, learned how to code, then started building small things, evolved on those. Then AI came out, and now he's using AI to improve of the things he already created while creating new stuff. So again, two madmen together, but without Jake, like this wouldn't have worked as well as it does. That's for sure. But again, teamwork makes the dream work. So yeah.
Absolutely. I hear that.
Yeah, and the fact that you brought up the your knack for tinkering with AI to code and how you didn't have it before because that's a whole different animal. Uh, Coming from that kind of new, now you're not a new perspective. You said you studied programming, but coming from that kind of side of it, like somebody that's never done code, like me, right? So I don't know any programming at all, but I'm
So
a maker. I like to make things, and now we have these tools to type and start. So when you said it's addicting, I know what you mean. Every time there's a little bug or anytime there's a little thing, you want to keep doing the next prompt, the next prompt.
So, well, so something that I've learned and that, we're utilizing is I like to ask it to prompt itself, because like sometimes I'm not asking the right questions or I'm asking it to do the thing that it kind of knows is wrong, but it's just doing it because that's what it's designed to do, is like do what you ask, even though it might not be right. And I don't say right morally. I mean, like, put this code here and it's like, okay, dummy, I'll do it, but that's not going to work. So like I ask it to, hey, knowing what you know about the whole project, what would you do? I call it the inversion lens. Look at it through the inversion lens. Where can this fail? And then prompt yourself and give yourself instructions that I'm going to paste into your little area that has instructions. And like, so now it sort of trains itself to give me code the way I want it. I don't have to fight with it. It knows all my links for things and all my APIs and yada yada. So, as you sort of train it to become like a teammate inside of your own sort of ecosystem. And by the way, this is like step 3 of how AI takes over, maybe 3 or 4, where like we become dependent solely on it because like take away my AI and like I can't give you an update for this Pixel Jet game. I'm not a developer. I play one on TV, like I need this thing to sort of write this and bring my idea to life. I'm fully dependent at this point on this thing's knowledge and my aptitude to like make it do something. So, that's also something to think about, is we become more and more reliant upon these systems, down to the fact that we're designing, building one in Raspberry Pi, the Pi 5. You can run an LLM on the Pi 5, download the entire Library of Congress into it, every coding language, you just make your own and like put it in your pocket. So that's the next step in uh, our reliance upon AI, is like not relying on the internet or Chat GPT or Grok, but kind of creating your own that's got every recipe known to man in every language. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's the next step, where everyone kind of has their own AI. Maybe they wear it on their rear or something, but it's their guide. Like it knows all your information and all the things.
Yeah, and
So
it's
we're on a
customized
slippery slope to that.
for you and what you specifically are trying trying to do with it. I love that tip that you just said, because yeah, I've heard the tip before and I'm absolutely using it. Make the bots write the prompts for that you're gonna tell it back to it. So basically, and it's like you can do it right from the same AI too. I've done that plenty, but also different AIs. So for example, I'm using Base 44 AI. I'm partnered with them, and it's it's its own bot. But then I might go into Grok and I might talk to Grok, and then I'll tell Grok, hey, write me the prompt that will do this in Base 44. But then other times I'll do it right from the same exact bot. I'll be like, all right, this is what I want to do. Now write me the complete prompt that would achieve exactly this. And then it's going to write the prompt. And then I'm going to be like, now execute this prompt. And then now it's so much more efficient because it gave itself the instructions. Or another great example is Base 44 that I'm using. I can make all these separate apps, but each app has its own AI inside it, and it doesn't know what's happening in the other apps, right? They're not the same chat. And so whenever I want to add any kind of feature to any of the apps that another app already has, which is a lot of things like the accounts and how referral, just lots of things, and I can be like, all right, these features we finally figured out and we got working great. They're bug free. This. I want this to be in the other app too. Write me the complete prompt with everything needed for the other chat bot to do it, and then he'll do it. Then I'll paste it, and it comes out perfect. So these are just little tips like that completely transform your workflow instead of trying to use your own head. You just got.
Can we test your application, Terramike?
Yes. So currently right now, so we're like developing it sort of live. Um, you can hit the mock jets button and sort of play with it. Um, it pulls from like the collections metadata and gives you real jets. You just don't own them. But yeah, if you go load the thing, it's a free API. So sometimes when you hit the button, it doesn't do anything for a second until it like spins up. But it should be spun
No.
up right now. Um, but yeah, you select.
Can we share the link on the Twitch, Brightman?
Yeah, please, by all means, try and I'm doing it live because it's fun. I don't know why. I really didn't have a plan for this going in. I sort of just fell down a rabbit hole, and you know, so we're sort of developing it like live on the internet as we go. I have a local host running it. It's but it's out there, and we're going to connect it all. But right now, you can mess around and see how the combat works and upgrade stuff.
What's the link on it? I don't have it.
Here I can put it. Should I put it in like Twitch or?
Yeah, Twitch
Yeah,
works, or my
Twitch.
DM, whatever. I think you're
See.
VIP'd. Yeah, you can drop links in chat. Cool. Anybody got questions? Questions, start in the Twitch chat. There it is, mykeygo.io/jets. All right. Well, man, that's awesome that you're innovating like that. You're
So
toying.
we also messed around too this morning, and put out a little color changing thing. To make things change color, because pretty much everything Jumbie does is meant to go womp. So we're trying to get out a little app that'll you just put in whatever picture you take or picture you have on your phone or on your computer, and it'll just run it through that like nice calm color cycling, so you can sort of see. Because right now the only way to do that is like with After Effects, or it's not very easily accessible, and it seems like such a very simple thing to want to do is to look at pictures change color. And so we just put out this little thing today, um, to do that, which is the same link, just take off Jets and put Jumbie, and you can make your own stuff kind of change color. It works better on desktop for like saving and stuff because Chrome and iPhones and all the things on mobile are a little wonky, but it's made sort of for desktop. You can make, NFTs or whatever, like get something cool colors, bring it through this little thing and make it change color, and you have like an NFT now that makes it change color, make it all spectral. So it's like a spectralizer, if you will.
That is
I'm clicking
awesome. So you
buttons
just
here.
you just get ideas. Now that we got tools like this, you get ideas and you can just make the idea. You don't have to think about the idea now. You can try it out. I love that. That's a good tool right here.
Are you
Yeah.
proud, Terramike? You should be proud of yourself.
I mean, we're trying, you know. It's kind of hard not to want to make things when you have the ability, you know. And like I said, once you kind of learn how these things work, you know, the very first time I used ChatGPT, you know, a couple of years ago, was like 3.5 or something. It only had information from like 2021, and it was like it wasn't stupid, but it wasn't where it is now. You couldn't ask it to build
Yeah.
you an app and it would do it, you know. So I feel like it's almost like and I like to make open source. It's like if you know if you're a developer, you have this idea, you make this better, go, please do that. You know.
This is awesome, Terramike, because yeah, I'm on the site. We see right on my screen my logo's changing colors. And yeah, that's something we did in After Effects before, and you just got to upload your picture. You're choosing the speed at which it's doing it. Here, preview, the download as a video or a GIF. That's really cool. Good job. Keep doing stuff. Obviously you will. So keep making stuff. We'll hear about it. Do you got a question,
Can't stop,
Danish?
won't stop. You know.
Yeah,
Amazing.
yes, or more of a like security add to all the AI talk, because fully right, most of it can like we can build amazing stuff, and uh, we were talking here about putting APIs and other things in. Please, for the love of God, don't put any sensitive information like passwords, private keys, or otherwise APIs, public APIs and stuff doesn't matter, but the other things into an AI that you don't host and control yourself, because if they are using something and saving something, somebody else might get your private key for asking some questions if you put your private key into a public internet connected AI. So
Yeah.
safety reasons, no passwords or other stuff unless it's privately hosted, or if it's specific. There are some, maybe you trust those companies that does social login AI tweets or whatever it is, you might be able to do it, but again, do your own research. But I strongly recommend not putting your private keys and passwords into AIs.
That's a good advice. That's true.
Good
And
point. Good tip.
sensitive information. Like I know there's some people that talk with ChatGPT, and like maybe they're like trying to, if they're sick, they put some information like the recipe, some medical um, recipes that they had, and they pull the old information. Like you can see their name, the I don't know the NAE, the social, all the numbers, and that's really important not to do that. You can share the information, but not like tossing yourself to ChatGPT.
Of course,
Yeah.
self-doxing is on another level. Like, be careful with that, of course. But as a personal individual or a project, if you're leaking your private keys to your project to make some updates to a contract or something to your website, suddenly your whole community could be drained or damaged, and so not just yourself. Again, sharing your pictures on social media is kind of doxing. So again, there is difference, but security wise, be really careful, like always, with private keys and passwords and stuff. So just because we are so fond to AI, they're so good, they're so useful in many ways. So we often forget how much data we give them. So just be careful, especially with all those you builders out there, because I've seen it already. Like it not nice when like we have just had the Ethereum smart contracts being updated by AIs in DAOs by hackers to uploads viruses to the AI, and the AI then uploads the DAO contracts because that, yeah, it's bad. So be careful.
Good points. And while we're talking about vibe coding, I also just want to reiterate too, because sometimes I make it sound like I'm pooping on devs. And I've had bad relationships with devs, so it feels to me like a dream come true to suddenly make stuff with the AI. But I want to praise the devs for a half second, all right? Because when we talk about this stuff, we're talking about it from a fun angle, from a learning angle, from a noob that's just doing stuff for fun and learning, basically, right? No harm. If you're making anything that is, like Danish saying, sensitive, but not just privacy reasons, but just anything that needs to be secure or is dealing with people's money, is bugs gonna hurt people? Can you fix the bugs when bugs appear? And if not, will it hurt people? And if the answer is yes, then you're gonna need a dev.
The little thing there. Yeah, there is the little thing there that just, again, like said before, you can prompt the AI to give you information. So hey, here is the API to Wax and do this and do that, and then it gives you the whole script. And then, oh, where do I put my private keys? Ask the AI, what should I change to put in my private keys for this contract? It will tell you where, and then do it yourself. That little bit, it will still guide you like it did it, but that little bit, you need to do that yourself. Just, yeah.
Word up. Well, we also got a nice community here. So if there's any builders out there and you are starting to try to code stuff, and I would recommend just playing it first. Just make stuff for fun, get the hang of it, learn. But if you are stuck somewhere and you have ideas, and you need help, just feel free to reach out to anybody that's here on the space. All of us are open to chat about stuff and build things together. So that's what's up. Man, it's been a long one today. 3 hours with only pitches. I like it. Does anyone have more to say before I go on for I'll try to keep it a little short. We'll make 20 minutes out of it before we're out of here.
Break, man. Did you feel like you needed a break? We missed you, so now it took 3 hours just because you're back. So don't take a break, man.
Right. We have so much content we gotta disperse of. Yeah, no, I really needed a break from streaming and from conventions. Now, my break was not a vacation. I didn't sit around. I still worked my job and I cooked. I'm about to tell you what. But yeah, just the change of pace was fantastic. I got to regroup. I got to plan ahead. I got a roadmap. I got to play with some toys. I mentioned on Saturday what's so funny is how long I've been streaming? 3 years, 3.5 years, and I never took even just the one day it would take to do sound hotkey sound effects. All I had to do was ask Mr. Bot. I had it up in one day. Voice mod, man. Voice mod is free. It does it all. It's all it took was just taking one day to just take a step back, stop being so gung-ho about my priority list, and have a little fun. And then here we are, now we're having fun. So anyway, shouts. Anybody else before I continue? Also, I wanted to say that obviously in the past we've also had these huge news lists, these Wax blockchain news lists. We put a lot of effort into those things. We'd cover them all. We'd click all the links. We'd do all the things. We are not committing to any of that currently. It's a lot of work, but it probably will come back, though. I mean, especially when we have Wax folk coming in here a lot and stuff. I know that it was helpful for Wax people to have these big lists and coverage. So it might come back in the future, but for now we are sticking with this pitch format where it's about the speakers. And yes, especially today, lots of Wax talk because that's our community. But I'd love to get other chains up here, Web 2. Anybody that's not familiar with Wax, but you're making anything, feel free to also jump up. We want to learn together and grow together. So, in fact, there's some Wax artists that are branching out a little and might want to even learn about those other ecosystems and participate. So, it all helps everybody when we're all getting together and you're learning information from each other. We're exchanging info and we're collabing. And hopefully there's also people that are not builders that are also following along. Maybe you like to collect, maybe you like to follow your influencers and support them and see what they're doing. And this is kind of that space as well. All right, Christina, do you got any pitches? You got any pitch? What are you doing? What are you doing?
On myself, now, not at the moment. I'm cooking some stuff, but I will definitely let you guys know
All right.
any Wednesday.
Yeah, you know where to go. You know where to go.
Yeah.
All right, I got a lot of updates. I did go over them on Saturday, so if you were here, it's gonna be the same info, and I'm not gonna try to do an hour out of it right now. But listen up, folks. All right, first off, the stream schedule. Well, you already heard it. PitchBreak is at this time every week at this time. So we want you to come back. All right. I'm gonna attempt to stream more often as well. I even mentioned Saturday I could try every day. I don't think it'll be every day, but maybe 3 to 5 days a week. And I want to just casually make stuff while on live stream. I have this new hobby I'm about to get into. I'm making apps. It's a whole lot of fun. I can work on the stream. Because I got these gadgets and things now. I even made some fun scenes, animated scenes with Grok, and it's just a lot of fun. But we can build a lot more here, and I want to do pretty much anything that I'm able to do while I'm on live stream. So it's like not my job. Anything that's creative that I can share. I just want to be live and doing it. And then anybody that wants to vibe and learn and see how I do things, you can. You can chat with me. You can earn. Obviously, we have our LeafBot and our ScurvyBot, and it's
you
also.
You have to play with me again at least once.
Maybe we'll play. Maybe we'll play a little. Maybe I'll play some games. Only ones I create, though. See that? Yeah, and then also it's a discoverability factor. It's like who knows where eyes come from if I'm live more often. They could come from the category. They could come from who knows where. Anytime we get a new chatter, that's great. We'll give them a big shout out party. So I'm having a lot of fun with my my sound effects, my music, and we're having a big party. So I don't really have a time of day planned, but something like the afternoon, pretty much like this time. And tomorrow I'd like to do that. There's a number of things I want to do tomorrow that I need to do tomorrow. That's not my job. That will be fun. So I'm thinking probably around the same time, 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. I invite everybody to come over and let's make stuff.
Go.
Other news. Well, you already saw I have effects. I have props too. So if you want to hang out after the space and watch, I got a bunch of hats and instruments and fun stuff like that. We have the LeafBot, which we already talked about in length. So that's running and you can earn Leaf by chatting. We have the ScurvyBot, which you are digging for NFTs. The NFTs are ConsumerBreak cards. The season is still continuing till January. Also, if anyone wants to donate NFTs, you can send them to break.fx and I'll sprinkle them right in there. The ScurvyBot also, as we mentioned, has a storefront. I still don't have that set up, but I'll have that tomorrow. I'll have something up tomorrow. To where you can go on a web page on ScurvyBot and actually see a storefront with NFTs there that you can exchange for your break bucks. That's so beautiful. That's cool. We also had WelshDaNft Farms over on ConsumerBreak, and they do not work anymore. I had decided that we're gonna do away with the WelshDaNft Farms, and instead I'm gonna incorporate it into Twitch. But now WelshDan brings up that we got this whole other farm method, so who knows? We might do different things. But what I would like to do is, we don't have any more woof to give away through the Twitch. The partner woof is gone. Gonskis. We dished out a lot of it. Great partnership. But I would like to take what wax I would be giving out in farms and put it into ScurvyBot so you can redeem break bucks for WaxP. It's going to be small amounts because that wax is coming from a percent of sales. It's like a revenue split. So it's just going to be little peanuts. But it will be there, and if anybody wants to accumulate their bucks to redeem for wax instead of the NFTs, then you'll be able to do that. Also, with farms, you're staking NFTs, you're earning for your NFTs. That's kind of the big deal, is your holding is what is earning for you. There will be booster ops opportunities. So ScurvyBot already has a booster set up by template. So I can't, right off the bat, I can't reward if you're holding a whole bunch of like one template extra, but we will do by template. So if you're holding a scroll, you're gonna get a nice bigger boost. If you're holding like the hybrid creatures, bigger boost, stuff like that. And then as more tools come and whatnot, then we'll add more. If we get a feature where you can get a boost per asset, then that's awesome. I talked to Danish, and it's being brought up. It's not at all ready yet, but in the pipeline, you will be getting hopefully, if the vote, it's going to be voted on. But if things work out, then you'll be able to get boosters of your Leaf in the chat by holding NFTs. I love that. That's an awesome one. So a lot of things that could still be coming. I'm very much still in the Wax blockchain, but I'm also trying to branch out a little bit and try to get some new blood in here as well.
Yes, sir.
For my creature cards, hybrid creatures, I don't have anything. I'm not going to go through the collection now because it's the same thing we've been doing all year. If you want to know about it, hybridcreaturesnft.com or consumerbreak.com. The link will be there. We have creature trading cards. That's what people are getting in the chat. And we got this huge Blendnomics tree where you're upgrading your cards from broken cards to sketch to base cards. You're combining those to get hybrid creatures, and then once you get all those, you combine them to get a scroll. So it's a whole bunch of NFTs. But I'm also giving away the high majority of them for free. You just got to go to the Twitch and engage, earn cards over time, blend them up. You'll get to the top, and there is some utility for the top. The scroll is getting a weekly airdrop of Woof and a pack. And then at the end of the year in January is going to be the end of the season. We're going to have a lot more activity at that time where I'll be pulling a spin wheel out of scroll holders for a mythic, and you can blend your scroll for the next tier up, which is maps. All right, a lot of info right there, but don't really need to know much of any of it currently. As we get closer to January, you're going to get a lot more. So I'm stoked about all that. I'm happy to continue. I'm happy there's still people here, huh? There's still people here wanting some free wax NFTs. Let's go. Some of these holders are big, yo. Mr. Randman in the chat. Hold on. I think I have your sound here. Oh.
Poppin' style. Ranma.
There he is. Ranman. He's our biggest holder. He's got so many scrolls. That's so cool to see some of y'all that have been here for a long time, and you're like a top holder now because of your engagement. All right. So I have more topics, but Sir Mr. Doge, you got a hand up? You got a question? Or just bug?
No, I was just saying that I put down some codes for Leaf in our scan.leaftoken.io for 5,000 Leaf and 100 Leaf if anybody wants to claim some Leaf over there.
There you go. Get you some freebies. Freebies. Well, thank you. Thanks, Mr. Doge. Jake, thank you. All right, let's keep going here.
What else do we have?
These bots. So the Scurvy bot and the Leaf bot, they be chatting a lot, right? And sometimes it's hard for us streamers to keep up, or even the viewers to keep up with real messages. I just want to give a nice shout out to our friend Dan Asker. If you look at the top right of my screen on the overlay, you'll see a chat overlay up there that is filtering out all the bots and all the commands, all the exclamation mark plays.
Oh, how do you do that?
Yeah, Dan Asker made it for us, so we can do that. And so now I'm able to, and they stay there. See how they don't disappear? So at least I'm able to check cool. That area. Yes, filtering is smart, says Oga. At least that way I could, especially when things are going crazy. If I'm tipping 400 rake bucks, everybody's going dig crazy, and somebody says a message and it's gone quick. It's almost like we're a famous channel. Well, anyway, Go for it. Go for it. we
If
have the
someone
overlay.
saw, if someone later see your broadcast, um, your your video from the Twitch, it's better if you only see
Oh
the
yeah.
real chat.
Now I still have on the furthest right. I still have the main chat. I actually have both. It's smaller, so you do. I like seeing the activity over there too, the bot activity. But if you look up
The
above
bad
more,
activity.
larger, you see the human activity.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right. Awesome. I'm also playing Twitchy Ties every now and then, like normal. I'm not doing prizes of NFTs anymore. I'm only going to be doing tipping. I'm trying to cut down on my workload, so the rewards will be automated through ScurvyBot. But lots of them, lots of them. Like I said earlier, after I get the hang of things, I'll also be multi-streaming on YouTube, Kick, and TikTokies, and anywhere else. Let's try to grow outside the waxosphere a little. Let's see if we can get some multi-chain and Web 2 folks intermixing. All right, next topic. Well, talk about hybrid creatures. All right, so I have another drop. I was wanting it to be today, but it's not. It ain't ready. It ain't ready today. It will be ready in a week. So next week, we're doing a shoebox drop. A shoebox. Now I had this really awesome collab with Sneakar over at NFTopia. If you remember my hybrid creature shoe, all right, I have it right here on the screen. It's a absolutely gorgeous custom made shoes with our hybrid creatures all over them.
Yes.
We got ConsumerBreak logo in the back. They're beautiful. It's also AR equipped. You can scan the back of the shoe with your phone, and a video will pop out on your phone, and it stays stuck to the shoe. So it's like it's augmented reality, and I would demonstrate that for you, but it's still not quite working quite right yet. Munster's busy. We'll get it. But the neat part is that it's not attached to the physical, so I have the shoe, and then whenever the AR works, it'll just work. All right. So I got info on our digital drop. Jake, it says your hand's up. Is it up? You got a question or not?
No, my hand's not up at all.
Oh, to me,
Yeah,
that's why I'm asking.
That's just X. That's just X being X.
All right, that's Elon. Gotcha. So on next week, it's gonna be a 3D shoebox. My friend that does our 3D models, right? It's a really cool looking box. That box is a pack. All right, you open your box, you get stuff out of the box. That's going to give you 2 NFTs, actually. One of them will be a pair of shoes. Every box has a pair of shoes. The other will be a raffle ticket. You're going to get a ticket and a pair of shoes out of every box. Now, the pair of shoes might be one of 2 rarities. It might be a rare or an epic. And you can upgrade your rares to your epic with duplicates. So it's still a pack. You're still going to get randomizations of just those 2 rarities, but you also get your ticket. Okay. And then on November 5th, which is only a week after that, I'm going to do a spin wheel drawing out of all the ticket holders, the raffle ticket holders. And also all the epic shoes, rarity shoes, will be getting 5 entries. So you're getting more entries if you upgrade and get your epic shoes. But then also every ticket also is an entry. So just by getting a box, you're getting 1 entry. If you get up to the epic shoes, you get more entries. All right. And when we draw our winner on November 5th, that winner will be getting the physical pair of shoes. All right. You're gonna get the physical free pair of shoes. It is available online. You can purchase it for USD. It costs $125. It's an exclusive item. But the winner will be getting it for free. Not only that, but if you look here on my stream at the top, it says I got a little picture of it, and we got a goal bar over there. We see a goal of 50 subscribers, and we're up to 11. So whenever we hit our goal of 50 subscribers, that's another spin wheel for another pair of shoes. And that's going to happen every time that we get another 50 subscribers. Every time we get 50 subs, another pair of shoes will be given away by using those same NFTs. The same spin, the snapshot will happen whenever we reach the goal. So by holding tickets and by holding shoes, you might win yourself your physical pair of shoes that way. All right. And then another last really neat part is the redeemable shoe. All right. So in addition to that, the shoe, the digital box, the 2 pairs, rarity pairs, and also, by the way, some of y'all have tickets. There's already been tickets airdropped out, so those tickets are the same ones. If you are holding a Sneaker ticket, it's the same ticket. The redeemable NFT, that will be also a separate drop. It's going to be $100, so it's discounted by $25 from the one that's on the website. If you don't want to purchase for 100, that's fine. You don't need to. But it is there for anybody that wants to purchase the redeemable NFT. What is the redeemable NFT? Well, it's going to represent the ownership of your pair of shoes, obviously. The expiration is 2 years, so you don't actually have to redeem it. That's same thing if you win also. Every time we give away a pair of shoes, that will actually be the redeemable NFT. Now, if you want your physical shoes, all you got to do is redeem it. How do you redeem it? The instructions will be inside the unlockable attribute, all right? And when you do that, you'll be transferring back to me that redeemable NFT. We'll be shipping you your free pair of shoes, and we'll be giving you another new NFT, a certificate of authenticity NFT that matches up with your physical by mint number as well. It's mint on demand. So every time that a new redeemable NFT is redeemed and a pair of shoes goes out, a new certificate of authenticity also goes out and stays attached to the shoe. Now, the idea is it's up to the holders at the end of the day, but the instructions will be right there. The idea is anytime that anybody transfers ownership of their physical shoes, if they gift them or if they sell them, they're going to transfer the certificate with it. And then in that way, we can track right there right there online, right on through the certificates. We can track exactly where they all are and where they transferred hands. And as collectors, obviously the mint numbers hopefully will be fancy for you. The number 1 mint will actually be the one that's being given away on November 5th. And then beyond that, it's just in order, whatever people are getting. Now, to me, what's really neat is you don't have to redeem it. If maybe you won your pair, or maybe you want to buy it, but you're trying to get an ROI out of it. That redeemable NFT is your point of sale. So 2-year expiration, you got all the way till the end of 2027. And if you just want to hold on to that redeemable NFT, well, maybe you got the number 2 or something. That's going to be that number 2 pair physicals. And you can hold on to it, or you can try to sell it or whatever. And that NFT will just live as an NFT until somebody actually redeems it. And at that point, it converts into a certificate. And that person gets their pair of shoes. All right? That's the idea for everything. What do we think? We got any questions about all that? I think it's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. And I definitely, someone will be happy for those shoes.
Yeah, especially if you win. I mean, if you didn't buy it and you won that's pretty cool. All right. So you'll be seeing that next week, and there'll be giveaways too. I'll be giving away shoe boxes. People that were here, I'll do another one right now. People that are here in the space, you're winning shoe boxes. That's what I mean by a shoe box. All right, so we got another winner. That's going to be Piga. Congrats, Piga. You got a shoe box. I'll be delivering those next week. They're not going to be expensive. All of our drops have been 10, 20 wax in the past. And sheesh, at these prices, these wax prices, am I right? It's going to be very affordable. Nothing big to get shoe boxes. If you want to get 10 boxes and get a bunch of rarity shoes, and great, I'd love that. It's been a long time since we had a collab drop, so that's really cool. Also, throughout the rest of the year, there might be other collab drops, but I'm trying to just prioritize time management, so we'll see. I do, at the very least, I want to get my old Mr. Natman YouTube videos on the blockchain. I'd like to get a pack of videos.
Oh, those deserves to live on the
before the end of the year. I'd like to have a collab drop where you're opening a pack of videos and you're gonna get YouTube videos as NFTs.
Those
I think that'll be
funny.
Fun. All right, I got a couple more topics before we're out of here. All right, so the next one is pretty short. A number of wax artists have recently started minting fine art on XRP. Our friend Schnazzy from years ago has started a space with her friends. It's a very good space, and they talk about art, fine art, the process of it, everything about the whole everything about it, and they have people come on and add to the convo. And there's a growing community of people over on XRP which with that value handmade fine art. There's obviously there's AI and there's PFPs, there's lots of stuff. But there's a growing community that really likes handmade art, and Byron's over there minting, and Bradley Toast. And I thought I actually have handmade art from way back in high school and college that never made it to the blockchain, even though I have almost 800,000 mints over here on Wax Hybrid Creatures. My original pencil art was never put on the chain. So I've decided I'm going to release one on XRP to branch out a little bit, just to try and do something a little different. And I'm doing an auction once per week. So here's my first one. It actually just ended 20 minutes ago. I would have shut it before it ended, but that's okay. We did have a winning bidder, so I got my first XRP holder, and I don't even know who it is. But isn't that neat? And they got this array of arts. So this is actually a collage of many of them all in one for my first piece.
Oh, look at that doggo.
You like it? Yeah, it's all pencil on paper, with like visual references but no tracing. And I just did a lot of it from back in 2005 to 2012. I have a backlog. Every week I'm gonna just show you a new piece. This is a collage, but now I'm gonna break out each little piece. And not only that, but every mint will have a backstory of how it was created, and why it was created, that kind of stuff. And they're all one of ones. All right, there's no utility promise right now, but we know that I'm of that mindset.
It's
so
just art.
Yeah, in the future there could be utility. Right now it's just art. One of one art auction per week. So congrats to this winner. 5 XRP is the winning bid. I hope you treasure it. Maybe if I find out who you are, I'd like to talk to you and ask why you bought it. Thank you very much. Dan Asker says, exciting, XRP is something I'm intrigued by for scurvy. Yeah. Terramike says XRP is the way. So XRP just started NFTs this year, right? That's why that's the new part, because XRP's been around.
It's really interesting.
Been around a long time, but now there's NFTs there. That's why it's kind of a growing community. So cool. I want to share that. Every week I'm going to show this, and nobody here needs to join or buy them. But if you want to learn and get an account, it wasn't that hard. You do have to purchase XRP to create your wallet. Not a lot, but you got to activate it with XRP. But it wasn't that hard as somebody that doesn't do other chains. So there you go. Dan says their token transactions work very differently. I have no clue. You can send to many wallets with one gas fee, I believe. I have no clue. So we've yet to learn. On that end. All right, and I have one more topic before we bail out of this long space. Thank you all for being here today. All right, so I've started making apps. If we look at the top of my stream, it says base 44 affiliate. I actually applied to be an affiliate, and I got it. And what that means is I actually get commission now every time that somebody purchases with my referral. And that's beautiful, not just for hopefully extra income, but as a partnership. Because I want to teach others. This base 44 makes it super noob and easy. It takes out everything in the middle. All you're doing is typing prompts, and it's giving you the final product for apps. It's specialized for apps. And it does everything. It's doing all the hosting. It's doing everything. And so it's very cool, I think, to watch it live. I would like to do this live. And I'm just regularly going to be working on my apps live. together with the chat, feedback from the chat. Let's make stuff together. Let's test it together. Whenever I make games and apps, I want the chat to test it with me. And I want to teach others. If there's other, I'm sure if I can't be the only person that had a childhood dream of typing my own games, all right, then this is true. And when I was a little wee kid, I would fantasize about typing on the screen how I want to make my own game. Like a knockoff game. I used to love 2D platformers, and I would just for some reason I would want to make my own platformer with my own character, and he's got his own weapons and that kind of thing, right? So it's like I'm not really inventing the game itself, but I'm customizing the game. And now this year, for the first time ever, as far as that kind of simplicity, it's totally there. It's literally that. It's that dream is here. Base 4.4 does it. There's other ones that do it, but I'm literally sitting here. I can type an idea for an app, and it will create the entire app, the whole thing, ready to go with one prompt. And then from there, we test it, and then I tell it the bugs and changes, but it goes so quick to where literally I could make an app per stream. I mean, if I could go on stream and get an idea from chat, hey, what about this? Would this be a fun one? And we can make the app live and use it live. And it's so cool to me. So I want to just explain a little about what I've made and what I am making. And then that would be about it. But I hope other people will join me on this journey, just to watch me go and build without actually building yourself. Just watch me and suggest stuff and test stuff. And then if you're really intrigued, if you're a person that has your own ideas and you want to build stuff and you're a noob and you've never done this stuff, I encourage you to learn with us and to try it. And if you're going to try Base 4.4, then use my referral link. We can partner up. In fact, we can learn. We can help each other. Yeah, it's tinyurl.com/base44break. tinyurl.com/base44break. If anybody wants to, and now you don't need to pay to start though. So you can create an account and you actually get 5 free prompts per day, which are as long as you want. That means a prompt for an entire app is free. And when you test it, then you can list all the bugs in one prompt. You can have an entire 5 pages of bugs in one list as one prompt, and that's your entire next free prompt, right? And you get 5 free ones per day. I mean, that's huge. So I think so, especially without any of the middle stuff, because also, I've tried vibe coding before this with Grok, and there's a lot more other steps, pasting code and yada yada. This is like straight up. This is type and test. Straight up, it does everything. And so I encourage anybody that wants to learn with me and to try things to just try out the free version first. See what you think of it. See what it's doing. And then it's like, and then if you run out of your 5 prompts per day and you want more, like me a lot of times, then you can upgrade. It's only $20 a month to get 100 prompts, and that takes you quite a bit. And then you can go up to 50 a month, and that gets you way more. So it's like, it's definitely affordable. And if you make apps, and if they work well in conjunction with my apps, which I'm about to show you how, then I would be very happy to kind of like work with you in a partnership type of way where your app can work together with mine in a way that I'm about to show you, and also for marketing. Like it would be inside my app, and I would talk about it and that kind of stuff. So it's not only are you starting to make something, but it's also a little step into marketing. And marketing is a big deal that people don't, new people don't, especially a new person that's starting a business. You might not realize that marketing is over half the battle. You can make a perfect product, but if you can't get people to know about it, nobody be using it. And not only that, but the right people, the right type of person, because your personal IRL friends.
Your idea customer.
Yeah. Your IRL personal friends, some of them might be into it. Most of them might say, good job. Actually, most of them won't say anything at all. They have to, it's an audience thing. So you're going to need to find an audience that vibes with what you're making. So anyway, my point is, by coming to these PitchBreak spaces or by working with me on my app, these are ways to get you that initial initial eyeballs for feedback because it's very important. Oga says, why you need a team? Most devs are no good at the social side of marketing. Yeah, and that's why also, a team, exactly. One person can't do it all typically. A lot of times one person does do it all. And that's crazy. And is a lot of times stronger in other areas. See that? See, I'm a lot better at what I'm doing here than I would be at coding. But there's a lot of developers that do great work, but they don't know how, they're not good at getting it out there. So it's all about working together. And the beauty of this is, like, we don't have to actually be company. We don't have to literally be team members on the same company. We're all independents, but we can be team members together when we work together beneficially. And crypto really makes that easy. There's so many mutually beneficial collab ways in blockchain. So it's like in that manner, we're all kind of growing together. And I love the space for that. All right, I know I can keep going forever and ever. I just want to show some of what the apps and what my vision is here. And then that'd be about it for today. I hope people are inspired by all this talk, right? I hope. There's a lot of inspirational stuff here today. All right, so if we look at my screen right quick on Twitch, base44.com is where you'll go, and once you create your account, you get a nice little setup here. It's showing all the apps. See that? See, that's what I've been doing. Well, I did multiple things in 2 months, but I was toying with this, man. So I mentioned earlier it was like a childhood dream, right? Well, not only that, but I also spent 12 years of my life trying to make an app. A lot of you already know, but ConsumerBreak was a puzzle game before I was into crypto. And I had a lot of trials and tribulations with dev teams, 12 years, high six figures, investors, legal problems with accepting investors, huge story. And again, it's like I don't want to poop on devs because that's what makes all the difference. The devs, they're the ones making your product. If I was paired up with somebody good from the get-go, it'd be a different story. But if you are paired up with somebody that is not going to be a good relationship, they're building your product. And that's going to cause, boy, does that cause hurdles. It can cause hurdles. And that's what I got out of that experience anyway. Nowadays, I do know good devs. Shouts, Jake, over there. But I spent a long time from dev team to dev team giving them tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars cumulative to try to build something. I finally got it built in 2019, and then I spent several years trying to market it. Now that we finally got this app built, then it's like next step, marketing. So it's like then I spent 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24 trying to do that, and we're still not big. Here we are. We've accomplished lots, but we're still not viral. So it's like marketing is huge. And now I'm suddenly this year, I'm in a position where I can just type. I created that same app, the same one I just mentioned, the puzzle game. That's the first one I tried earlier this year in the spring, and I made it from scratch in 2 days for $20. And that's not even an exaggeration. The way that the app worked was just as good as what those guys built me for all that time and effort and money. And I was just so blown away by that. And it's become like my favorite thing of all to do. This is my favorite hobby of all, to sit here and just vibe code and test and play these apps. So I'm having a blast with it. And that's why I say I want to regularly do it on stream. If I have spare time, I want to hit the stream button, and I want to sit here and I want to make stuff. And we're going to do it. We're going to sit here and make stuff. And it's just, I'm very, very excited for whatever the future has for us, because I don't even know. I don't know what the future has for us. So anyway, what's my vision like? So it's not all a bunch of random apps. A couple of them are, though. I do actually have them all available publicly right now in beta. So if anybody wants to get on here and check things out, you can go to consumerbreak.com/apps. It's not pretty yet. I just made the page, but I have links down here, and you can try out all my links. All right. So up top, the first one, it's going to be called Brand Break. Now, this is the actual vision that we had way back in 2013, 14. Me and my old man, my pops, he was part of the team. Rest in peace. But we had this vision, and it wasn't just puzzle games with ads. So the idea is it was puzzle games that are branded with ads on them, and you're earning or winning prizes from those sponsors. But the vision was way more than just a little puzzle game. And shouts to Blackfang, who's just coming in here. Hey, what up, Blackfang, with a raise? What up, though? Welcome, Blackfang. I was just about to show my apps off. I was telling the story a little bit of how I got here. But yeah, the vision was a brand gamification. It wasn't just a jigsaw-style puzzle game. It's any type of game that has brand content in it. It was what the idea is, and you're earning point. It's a rewards-based loyalty app that's customized for any type of brand, and the way to engage is to play fun mini games that have the brand content inside of them. And I'm about to show. I mean, I feel like that's kind of a simple, right? That's not that complex, but I still never really seen that vision. I still don't see it now, so I'm making it. So basically, any type of game, not just puzzles. I have a 2D platformer. I have a Mario game. I got all the old school retro style games. I'm remaking them, and they're all customizable with personalized art assets, to where we can onboard sponsors and brands and put their content inside of the games. And then the main hub is this one, Brand Break. So this is like the gamification hub that houses this is like the campaigns, okay? So if we're looking at my screen, I only got one example here right now, but we'll add more. So this will be like one of the sponsors. I'll be clicking on like Wax Blockchain or whatever. Then I'll go to tasks, and now we have something like a bounty block setup. So we can do social actions and click links. I have watch a video here. I like this. You can watch a YouTube video. You'll earn points for watching the video, but you have to watch all of it. If you skip, that's no good. You gotta watch it all, right? And then the actual cool part of the vision is it's a game action over here. So we see here, solve this puzzle to earn 10 points. I can click it, and it's gonna actually open up my other app, the puzzle one, and there it is instantly. I can play it. See how it's customized. I got my face on the puzzle. See that? It could also be any brand. And I just keep going. I even got power-ups on here. Power-up, shard solve. We can do anything. It's like, oh, I want a power-up. I'm going to just type the power-up stuff, and it just adds it. Anyway, I solved the puzzle, and that's going to give me points. And that can be done for any game style. In fact, Jake, I saw your gems game. Like something like I want to make a gems game too, a customized gems game. Things like that, little mini games like that. And then as you're getting, yep.
So the gems game definitely is one, like you said, one little mini game that you can touch. The base aspect of all of our games is to make sure that there's something happening within the Leaf ecosystem.
Yeah.
So most of it will have something backed within our collection or our token.
Right. And that's beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Now everything I'm doing here is not crypto integrated, not yet, but it can be. But I'm trying to target Web 2s more. I'd love to get people that are not into crypto, that are just, we can have Web 2 brands here. And it's not only public facing like social content. It doesn't have to be like my Twitch stream or our Wax project. It could be local. Imagine, and it's gonna be. My brother owns a pub here in Charleston, West Virginia. Imagine the pub has their own section in this app, and it's essentially their own customized loyalty rewards app that they don't need to pay a big company to make, and they can put anything they want in it. We're gonna have a trivia game in there. We're gonna have a game, I guess, I don't know if I invented it or not, but it's like blending, crafting where you have to guess the ingredients of an item to get on the leaderboard. So it's like I'm going to put their menu items on there, and you got to guess all the correct ingredients. Things like branded games, right? And you're earning the points for that brand. So if I'm going to play the pub games, I'm going to earn pub points. And then those points get accumulated here. You got leaderboards for everything. Every game has leaderboards because those are fun. And then you have a store function where you can customize and put any store items you want, or coupons, or whatever. It's all custom. There's nothing automated right now, but there could be automated systems too. But essentially, you would redeem it, and then an admin would deliver it. Or in the pub's case, a coupon would work whenever it's a brick and mortar. So it's like if I win a coupon, I can click redeem. It would go into my account. I have a little section for coupons somewhere in here, and it would show like a barcode and redemption, whatever. And then it's whatever the brands make. So that's kind of where I'm going with all this. Now, I do already have a few mini games I'd like to show you. And I got a couple of random ideas, because I'm going to be doing that too. If anybody has random app ideas that's not just a branded mini game, like, so but essentially what I'm doing here is I'm going to continue making games just of any type, lots of games, as long as they're integrated in the same way where I can customize the art assets inside the games. And then I want to plug them into BrandBreak, and then the brands can choose which games they want to plug into their campaign. And so in that type of mentality, if anybody is with me, if anybody wants to learn with me and make apps with me, if you're able to make any game of any kind that can customize the art assets just by uploading and stuff, we can hook it up in here. I think that'd be dope. So it's like we can all, I mean, multiple, whoever wants to, we can all make games, and I can plug them up into here. And if they work well, and if brands use them, especially if they use it, if there's a paying brand that uses the game that you made, you'll be getting a commission for it. Of course you will. Now, before we get to paying brand, it's going to take time. We'd have to grow and make sales and that kind of stuff. But this is the vision. I want brands to customize their own campaigns, their own task-based rewards point system with a plethora of mini games that they can choose from, upload their content, their logos, whatever, their ads. It gets put into the games and it all works. And that's kind of the system that I got in place. Now, as far as blockchain, because this is fun, this is cool. Like I said, it's not integrated right now, even though it will be through manual means. Like, I'm gonna have NFT rewards in my little campaign. I just have to manually deliver them. But like ScurvyBot is already doing the store function. It already has the store function for automated redeeming of points for NFTs. And it's not going to be right away or nothing, but it's like once we're off the ground or whatever, or getting a feel of things, yeah, Dan, that's your manual delivery? Hell no. Yeah, that's right. I'm sure we could do it, Dan. I haven't talked to you yet, but I think we could, instead of me trying to integrate it, I could totally partner with you, my brother. So it's like we could optionally add ScurvyBot into the BrandBreak, and it'd be an optional, I don't want to force anyone to make wallets. But if we get to that point where we have campaigns and we have stores, then we can also, over here, we can have ScurvyBot, hey, do you want to make a wax wallet? And here's this other store where you can get all these digital assets for your points. And you would already have it all made because you already have it made. So I think that's pretty brilliant. We would just have to find like some kind of conversion method, convert our points to buck, whatever, or something like that. But you get the idea. Oh, he says Scurvy won't need wallet soon. Custodial holding. See, Dan's building something similar, but focused for streamers. I'm focusing on mini games for any brand. Yeah, we can work together. The future is bright. Hopefully it is. So I'm
to be alive.
I'm very excited. Yeah, like I said, like just typing up apps is I can't stop. I have to stop because I have more other things I have to do, so I have to prioritize. But once I get going, I feel like I just want to keep every single prompt that happens. I'll test it, and I'm like, ooh, but okay,
but by calling an addict.
Yeah, dude.
addiction.
Because it happens so quick too. See, this is the thing, right? When you've, especially when you've experienced what I have, when I'm sitting here on this bot and I type my list of bugs, and I click enter, and I can test it for free in like a 1 minute. I'm comparing this to back in 2012 to 19, right? Where the same exact task, a list of bugs, would take thousands of dollars in weeks. And then it would come back and it would still be garbage a lot of the time. There'd be new bugs. So it's like to somebody that, and that's not, I'm not saying everyone goes through that experience, but if you have, like somebody like me, I'm like, oh my God, dude, what I just did in a minute, like that used to be months and thousands of dollars straight up out of my pocket, out of investors' pocket, whatever. And here I'm just doing it like this. And then it's like, I'll get the new version and I'll test it. It's like, ooh, here's a bug. Here's a thing I want to change. It's like, I just want to go to the next one, the next prompt, the next prompt. So that's what that is. That's addiction. But anyway,
Yeah, it
no,
gives
this
you
is,
dopamine.
yeah, this is awesome. Olga says I got milked. Absolutely. You want to read my story? ConsumerBreak.com/story. All right. Before we shut off, though, let's show you a few of the games I have here. If we look at my screen, we saw the puzzle break. I have bingo break. We got bingo break. So the way this one works.
Bingo. That's my favorite.
And this is it tells you to find the image, but now it's all based on your own play. You're not actually playing against others. You're going to compare leaderboards later. You're not playing in real time against others. So every time it gives me a picture, I'm going to click on it. That's going to put my my chip on, right? Then I get the next one immediately. So now I got to do it fast. All right? We got to do it fast. You know what's going to help me? Memorizing the pictures, right? Memorizing those logos and those branded contents. See, that's what this is about.
It needs other pictures, like more colorful.
Needs more color. We'll have more. We'll have more. We're seeing some of my pencil break work here. Yeah. And you keep going, keep going. I'm still doing it here. What are we doing? What are we doing? We got to fill up the whole board. There it is. Bingo. All right. And then that puts you on the leaderboard. And there we go. Atlas George is leading the pack because he was very fast. See that? And then, like I mentioned, like that would also be plugged into Brand Break if the campaign chose it, and they would be earning points there for completion. They don't even have to compete. They're just completing it, but then they're still on the leaderboard also. So that's how I want all these apps to be like. Here's Scratch Break. This is the scratch off game. A scratch off. This is kind of similar to the bingo, but now you don't know where the thing is, so you need to find it. So you're gonna be. Look, I got colors for you, Kristaya. You complain about the pencil. We got all of our logos here now. And where the heck where are you? We gotta find it.
Up.
Am I blind?
Oh man. Wait.
Oh, it's not up.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
down there.
Back.
Jeez. I also got it hooked up where you get more points the less that you scratch. So if you're doing this number where you're going everywhere, you get less points than if you're just gonna you just gotta be looking like this. You like that? Some people love. I've had people say they would do this for hours. I don't know about hours.
That was it. I told you that game was the less that I like it. But it was like for the pen for the scratch size. I didn't like it. I don't know.
That how it's kind of making like these circle shapes. Yeah, we need to tweak that. Guess what? We can. Then you go to the leaderboard. Oh, Atlas Drawers is up here. I like it. But you see how the pictures are customized. Here I have a memory game. And obviously, I think everyone listening understands why this is good for the brands, right? A lot of brands, they're paying for advertising that is overlooked. It doesn't get engaged with. It doesn't get memorized at all. That's why my puzzle games were a good branding method, because people had to memorize the pictures to do well in the game. And that's what this is doing with all of these games. See? So if I have a memory game, I have to memorize where the pictures are. And it doesn't have to be just like artwork. It could be, and not just logos either. You could put brand education on here, right? You can put there we go, boom.
Yeah.
You can put ads on there, ads, whatever
Yeah.
the brand wants to
Teach kids.
tell people, they put them on the picture, and then people are engaging with the content. Essentially, it's content gamification is what I'm trying to do. Here I have Jump Break. Here, this is my 2D platformer. oh, here's a fun fact. So every one of these apps, you do have to log in. You can do it. It's built in with Gmail or email, so you can do it with a one-click Gmail. But you do need to create an account for every app, and that's not very efficient once I have a whole bunch of apps, right? If I click the task and then I have to log in for every type of mini game. Well, I've been, so this is the part where I need a dev. See, we can't do everything. But I have been talking to Laughing Wells from Sacred, and he's going to be helping me create a centralized database where all the apps can connect, and then at that point, all the accounts will be the same across all the apps. You'll see, you know, when you update your pick, it'll update across all of them. The data's all the same. You don't have to log in every time. Once we get that far, that is when I'm going to release in the app stores. And I use Mr. Bot. Now, Base 44 doesn't do that because it houses everything only on browser. But Mr. Bot helped, and there's other tools and stuff to where I can put it in the app stores. And I think what I'll be doing is putting one app in the app stores that's going to have everything. Dan Asker, heads there do manage databases now for cheap. Might be perfect. Fantastic. I don't know the methods yet that we'll be doing. But that's kind of the idea. So once it's in the app stores, then it would, and once the accounts are connected, then anybody can download the app in the app stores and they'll get the whole thing. Now what, I thought I might be launching Brand Break to where it's this one, and or the one with the points and the tasks, because that's like the one above the mini games. I'm gonna go a step above that. It's gonna be, now I don't know when it'll be. It might be months, but it'll be the ConsumerBreak app, the new and improved, the new ConsumerBreak app, and it's gonna basically be everything I do all in one app. I'm gonna have my Twitch on there, right? I'm gonna integrate it to watch Twitch through the app and use ScurryBot through the app. And then below that, everything else that I do, it's going to be like everything that we do. And then, so then from there, you'll be able to click all the apps and things. I'm actually calling this the breakery. So every time that we make apps, I'm adding it to the page, and it'll be the breakery. And of course, if you haven't noticed, I love my break branding. So all of these games, they're all called something break. Here's my Mario game. They're also all generated. So like the puzzle pieces, the jigsaw piece shapes, or where the platforms are here, they're all generated. So they're different every time. Every game that you play, the platforms or the walls or the piece shapes, that kind of stuff is all different. Only the content stays the same. Now, also, I'd be spending more time making prettier things, but this is for testing. But like, I can change the color of the platform. I can change the background image, so there can be a big ad in the background, and then obviously the character and the things that you collect and the enemy, all of them is custom artwork, and that's what I'm branding. So for example, right here you're looking at my pencil artwork. So this would be like the Brand Break campaign for my pencil artwork, to do that specific game with that artwork, right? Everybody understand? We understand? A few more games. I got Space Break. This is probably my favorite one. I like this one. This is like Space Fighter. So we got us a little spaceship, and we're going to be shooting. We're going to be shooting stuff. I got power-ups. Look, I got shotgun. I like the bullet explosions on this one. I like that.
Okay, can you tell it's a space people, so this is gonna get record the URL, the link from the game test your games.
Yeah, man.
If
You're right. If you're listening to the space back, you're not seeing anything. The video is in the comments. But if you want to try it yourself, anybody, please, I welcome you. ConsumerBreak.com/apps. And it's going to be an ongoing journey. I'd love to have as many testers as we can get. And when you have feedback, just shoot it at me and let's build it together. So that's what's up.
if you're into backcoding and all that, go and check. Help us to test Breakman games.
Here's a Pac-Man game. This one's called Maze Break. And again, all the walls, all the actual maze pattern itself is generated. So it's different every single game. All right? Anyone got any favorite retro games? Anything like that? I got a snake game. All of these are just using my pencil art right now, but I'm gonna be adding more. See that? We got a snake game. And on down, I got Pong, so cool. I got a trivia game, the crafting game I said. I even got FPS. I was like, I wonder how good it would make a 3D FPS shooter. And lo and behold, it made one. It's pretty simple, and it's still an alpha. I didn't prompt beyond that, but it works. It's like it's a 3D FPS game that we're gonna have, where it's like the enemies and the walls and junk, that's going to be customized. See that? This is like crazy cool to me, to somebody that's just wanted to do this for so long. And then lastly, before we close off today, here's 3 other apps, random ones that I made that are not related to the branded games, but it's like, hey, if you got an idea, maybe you just want to make one. So I have METAVERSE. I have my own AI image generator with special UI here for refining and saving, and it's free to use, and it's not as good a quality as Grok Imagine or ChatGPT, but it's very super quick. You can just it has AI it redoes your prompt. What's it called? It's going to be enhanced prompt with AI, so you can type something really simple and then click that button, and it's going to give you a huge paragraph that gives you something super specific and awesome. You can heart them so you see them in your favorites and go back to a lot of little features inside this AI image maker. And I've been using it and having fun with it. All my logos are made with it, and some stream stuff is made with it. Even sometimes it's made some images that I like more than Grok and stuff. So boom, now we got an AI image maker. These last 2 apps were just random ideas that I was just like single prompts. I didn't put any time into it hardly at all. And we got a calorie counter. How about this? So I was at my brother's house and he was looking at this app that you take a photo of your food and it gives you the calorie info. And then he's like, this app costs money, and he deleted it. And then I pulled out my phone and I pulled up base 44 from my phone, and I just prompted one sentence, just that. And then it boop, 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 and I let him use it. And then he used it. Isn't that crazy, right? It wasn't
it's really crazy because those apps are really expensive.
Yeah? No, it wasn't perfect from the first prompt, but then after just after a little bit of tweaking, it's actually pretty good. So if we look at my screen, you can upload, or you can take your picture. So I'm gonna upload this nice picture of the pub's chicken bites, chicken wings bites. They got no bones in them, the boneless ones. And it's like buffalo chicken wings with celery sticks. And then it's like, if it's wrong, I can still refine it. I can be like, well, I mean, they're barbecued. They are barbecued. Refine analysis, and then it fixes it. Boom. And also the number of each one. So if it got the wrong number of things, here it says 8 pieces. If it's not 8, you can refine it and tell it that. And then it's calculating my calories of each of my items. And then I can click save to history, create an account, and it'll like break that out by day. So it'll add up all the calories that you ate per day if you just take a picture of your food. And I didn't even tweak this at all. This is just like an idea that, is that cool? That's cool.
Yeah, super cool.
And then this other one, another random, I love it. The fact that we can have a random idea now and just put it in and just try it. Like, it's like ideas used to be, they're just ideas. We'd sit around and have all sorts of ideas, and that's the end of it. You just talk about the ideas. That's it, period. Here I'm like, I want an idea. I'm like, I wonder what it would do with this. Here I have a cleanliness raider. Cleanliness. So basically, I was cleaning my house because every now and then I do that. And I was like, man, this looks good. I just want to show people. So I made this app where you take a photo of your space. Now, I took away the upload option, so you have to take your photo. I know people will be cheating. You're going to be cheating. So you got to take a photo of your area, and then you can save it like I did here, and it's going to roast you. It's going to rate you. So it's giving you a rating of 1 to 10 on how clean your space was. And then it gives you a big text description. So if you're really bad, it's going to roast you. It's funny. If you're really good, it's going to suck up to you. Also, there's more points for bigger areas. So if it's just a picture of a clean sink, well, that's clean. But if it's a clean room, that's more points, right? And then I can also share it to the community. So you can click on community feed and see what people have shared and their ratings. See, and that was done in minutes. That's just an idea. I prompted it. It worked. I took, I think, 2 more prompts to fix a few things, and that's what I have here. So I'm excited to just keep making stuff, right? When we have ideas, let's just make it. Let's see what happens. And if they're good products, if we're using them, if we're going to start using, if this feed is going to start getting pictures of everybody's clean rooms, then we'll put it in the App Store, baby. Like, let's ship it. Let's make stuff and find problems. Let's solve them. And let's ship them, and let's see what happens. So I'm really, if you can't tell, I'm really excited about this. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what the next year brings, folks. We'll see.
Okay.
All right, folks.
To close the space.
It's been a long one. Yeah. Thank you, everybody that joined us. We would like to try to cut it down to 2 hours normally, but we're just going as we go. It's still going to be casual. Thank you to everybody that jumped on stage today. Lots and lots of speakers, lots of great pitches, lots of great content, amazing content. Thank you. Everyone that came to the stage today, I'll be DMing you, and if you want to provide an image and link to put into our gallery, you can do that. And also tomorrow I will be posting a Hive blog that has the video and the complete text transcription of the entire show on the blockchain. And we're going to do that every week. All right? Does that sound good to everybody?
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Thank you, everyone, for being today, and see you next Wednesday.
All right, mate. I'm going to be on Twitch just for a little longer. I got to do holder giveaway. So come on over for some freebies. Otherwise, we'll see y'all on Wednesday.
To twitch.tv ConsumerBreak.
Cheers, fam.
Let's go.